Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is so important to do so. Thank you so much for your patience today. We were immensely late. And that was apparently not the only piece of scuff, unfortunately. I forgot. I need to save the title so I can just easily copy and paste it at the end of stream. Did you know that that's something that Twitch does? If you whatever title you start stream as is what it gets saved as. And that's why people tend to edit them throughout, because it's easier to keep track of. I'm having a time, my dear dust bunnies. I'm having a time, but I'll be honest, I'm remiss to tell you that. Because usually on the occasion when we're doing an ASMR stream and I tell you that I'm having a rough time for whatever circumstantial reason on that particular day. What the fuck was that? Somebody just tried to phase into the battle towards the end. You can't cheat that. I'm glad you got vaporized by space lasers. That must have been what happened. And go Jelly, you won the Battle Royale. Congratulations. I'm remiss to tell all of you that I'm having a weird brain day because you tend to take advantage of my chaotic mind. Or, and very likely, I am just extremely paranoid. I hope everybody's having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome. I don't have my beverage. No. I don't have my beverage with me. I've just realized. Curses. Fuck, I don't want to get up. I'm sorry to ask the dust bunnies of this, but could one of you mind running to the refrigerator and grabbing me a cold one? I gotta crack open a boy with the cold ones. It's the only thing that will save my mental health now. I don't know if Krusnik can respond to this desperate plea he might be playing Warframe. I can't say the hi hellos until I have my special little drink, though. How funny would it be if okay, not if I had like a problem, but do you think like drinking ASMR streams would be kind of funny? You know? I don't know. I think they'd be silly. I think they could be silly. And then you do it in pools and hot tubs just for the extra layer, you know? I'm a content genius. I'm too much of a coward, though. I don't think Krusnik has heard the desperate pleas. I need my pink caffeinated beverage. Please, I'm begging you. My pink caffeinated beverage, please. It is in the refrigerator. I think it's on the top shelf. If you wouldn't mind. If you wouldn't mind, darling. Don't listen to him. He doesn't want what's best for you. I'm the one that wants what's best for you, darling. I'm the one that... It's too early for bedtime. I know you don't want to go to bed yet. The sun is still out. You might get comfortable on the couch, but I also know that it's too hot for you to have a blanket right now. You can't lie to me. I know you too well. Come in. Thank you. I love you. Isn't he a peach? Alright. Alright, we're about ready. I do have something. One, two. I have a couple of somethings that I can show you that I'm very happy about. One of them is possibly just for tonight. I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you keen-eyed dust bunnies or keen-eared dust bunnies, considering how big they are, can we have, like, is it, oh gosh, I'm gonna feel so terrible. I believe I have forgotten somebody's name. My dear dust bunnies, if you have not yet had the chance to, for a single channel point, that's right, one tooth. You can say hi if you want to. You can let those stack up and we will rapid fire them very soon. Oh goodness, she's the very, 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 very pretty tiefling lady. She has Fat Tail Friday. Can we have Fat Ear Friday? Since you're bunnies, you got the fattest of ears. Some of you also got some fat tails. I got a fat tail. My dust bunny has a fat ass tail. I feel like it's only appropriate, right? Fat Ear Friday. That'll be like whenever we have very special, like, dedicated community days. We can do like marbles and rounds of no comms, Dead by Daylight. we could do fat ears for the dust bunnies. I'm really liking the mental image I have right now. I'm sorry, I'm getting caught up in it. Alright. Stop throwing Henya at me. For the moment, I can't catch her yet. I can't catch her. My arms are open. My arms are open, milady. Sorry. Alright. Thank you for the self-care checklist as well, Lazy. We'll do a dedicated self-care as soon as we are on screen. You know what? I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna do my special little transition animation because I really like it. Kind reminder to breathe, to stretch, to open up, to make yourself vulnerable to the world that's at hand, because nothing out there, dust bunnies, is as nearly as anomalous as you are. And with that, oh wait, I don't have the monitor on. I want to hear this. I'm having a harder time without my nails. And with that, my dear, wait a second. 1, 2, 1, 2. Are we deeper than normal? No, we're fine. We're fine, oh thank God. With that, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, hi, hello, happy Wednesday, and good evening to my dear Cruisnik. I hope you're having a lovely, oh my God, there's the lag. It is the animation. It is the transition. I knew it was something having to do with that. Hi, hello, and good evening to my darling Cruisnik. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Pig Out. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night. And Nicholas, thank you so much for the 95 stream streak. Are you still missing some, or has that number been properly updated? Are you still missing some? You can correct it with the proper number. Whatever self-sabotage you try to set up by saying that's a small number, you fool. You absolute fool. Hi, hello to Lazy. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to... Oh, wait. Yoxcasting gave us headpads, but also welcome in. Hi, hello. And hi, hello to Cold Bloodify. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night. Thank you for the 60 stream streak. I don't think it's small. 60 isn't small, and neither is 95, but Nicholas just likes to say mean things about himself, I think in the usual Ojo-sama kind of a way, that he desires for somebody to compliment him instead. I believe it's all a scam, but that's just my personal opinion. Alright. So first and foremost, you may notice that everything looks extra spooky. And sounds extra spooky. If we're not super into this, we may not continue this for future ASMR streams. But in my, mad fervored passion to just be
not like everybody else, to just be so unique, to do things that are outside of the box and outside of convention, to play with themes and motifs in a different way, you know?
But if it's like actually trash and we do not in fact fucks with it, we can change it. I personally quite like the look and the sound of everything. I think it's pretty cool. Extended part of that, the spooky ambient background tracks, Ghost Watch, has not supposed to have been as loud as it has been. So if you could let me know, kindly, when it is like just perceptible to you. You get that dark, rumbling hum in the background, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna catch up with everybody. I'm so sorry. There's so much to catch up on. Hi, hello, everybody. Chat, we are special. You are. I think you all are very special, honestly. You're special to me, at least. I could never lie to you and say that I love all of you. My love is a pretty exclusive thing, I'll be honest. But that doesn't mean you're not still all special. I treasure my dust bunnies. You bring so much light and sparkle to nowhere. How could I not be appreciative of such efforts? Aw, come on. Aw, lazy. I think Doki is pretty. I think she's a pretty cool bird. Nerissa Ravencroft, one of the kin. I think she's a pretty sick bird, honestly. I love her cover of Bird Brained. Mwah. This tastes like plastic. What tastes like plastic? I hope nothing. No valid. Would you kindly take some time to take care of yourself? Alright, it wasn't until much later that I found out that I had a fascination with mind control and hypnosis. But I've gotta recognize, just like, yeah, it stuck with me after that game. I played Bioshock 1 time, and Would You Kindly has actively stayed a part of my vernacular since then. They got me. They got me. And then I learned that hypnotherapy was a genuine thing and that there's very positive statistical results to say that it's, you know, a thing that realistically helps with people. And then it's like, oh, so you're telling me hypnosis is a thing. Oh, so you're telling me I could, theoretically, mind control people. Fascinating indeed. A beautiful realm of study. And that explains why. No. Not subtle currently. Do we need to take it down a little bit more? What's the official vote on that? Do we need to take down the background ambience? I've got my overall volume a little quiet. Nah, it's only on like 10. I think everybody's median is closer to like 20 or 30 for me. So what do I? Okay, that's fine. This does need to be quieter. Yeah, that's as far as I can go without making it entirely. Fuck. I need more intuitive volume sliders. I think we all deserve more intuitive volume sliders, honestly. Anyway, happy Wednesday, my dear dust bunnies. Is everybody having a good week so far? It's been silly. Mania is wild. In the terms of like pure just bounce of insanity, like just mania, in the rare times for me where it's not accompanied with something else going on, like some kind of psychosis. Mania's funky. For me, it's always like waves, but there's just times that I'm like extra sensitive to it. My brain is not my own. I have the desire to crawl up the walls and stay up until 2 a.m., sleep all throughout the daylight hours, but the daylight hours are so long now. It took me long enough to find my people. I knew that there were others that are a part of the Malkavian Hive Mind Network. I knew we could all talk to each other. It just took a while. It just took a while. I was talking to Kruznik about that, actually. Sorry, this is one of those silly little tangential things. I was talking to Kruznik about it. I am perfectly fine with, like, very deeply curating my community, because I want to do very specific stuff, and I want the people who are around to be people who do genuinely appreciate that kind of thing. I don't know. Sometimes if somebody's vibes are just off, I'm just like, no, I don't think you should be here. Straight to hell. Straight to hell. Get out of here. You're gonna walk right back through that Twilight Zone door that you walked in to get here. Right on out. Is there a clip setting for only clips made by the streamer to show on the page? On the channel page? I don't know, but I don't think so. I'm not sure how you guys would sort by that. I can sort through it in my personal library, but, you know. We all bump the same brain cell back and forth with each other. There's a lot of times where somebody will catch me and be like, oh hey, hydration, and I already have the water bottle like in my hand, as if we were thinking the same thing. Even before you type in chat, we already know what's going on. We have a connection that goes deeper than words or language or anything like that ever could. But I still like it when we all talk to each other personally. We could exist within the network, but that does, you know, lend itself to stuff getting jumbled up together. I want to crawl under the bed and sleep till 2 a.m. and cause chaos. It is fun. Oh, welcome in, and thank you for the follow to Pronirka, I believe. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night. It seems like only clips made by... Oh! That might be the case. Let me see if there's a setting there. I'm so sorry. I can't help but laugh whenever I see, like, the full... my full Twitch name. I can't help but, like, giggle about it, because with, like, the included VT at the end of it. I'm so sorry. Like, my name is just RavenAnarchy. You can just call me Raven. You can just call me by my name. It's okay. VT isn't a part of the... You don't have to include it. Alright, wherefore art? The lingering page. Okay. I still have the option to sort through all of the featured ones. Okay, yeah, but it doesn't look like any of the ones, because I know Marxie's made some clips. Aw, man. My stream streak for Octopimp fucking died. No. That sucks. There. I don't see... Manage permissions? No. I have no idea. I don't know why everybody else's clips wouldn't show up there. I've never noticed that. That's wild, though. Huh. I will look into that. If it seems like I've forgotten, please feel free to put a note in the Discord for me to investigate that, because I would like everybody's, like, especially if it's, like, you know, the popular ones that are featured for the week. I feel like that's a really fun thing to show off, you know? Feel free to remind me in the event that I forget. Of course, yeah, I'll look into it. No guarantees on anything. I hadn't noticed that before. That's fascinating. Thank you for that, Pats, by the way, Lazy. I almost forgot. You redeemed a self-care checklist. And thank you, Lazy, for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for the stream streaks tonight. We do have a stack up. We have a little stack up of community-made clips of me violently encouraging all of you to take care of yourselves. And you can say whatever you want about hypnotism not being violent, about mind control not being violent. I'm sticking my hands into your brain and I'm groping around. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not doing it gently. For some reason, there's a lot of people that are very into that, which I mean, I've found my people. All I can do is kindly remind you, safe for work levels of hypnotism interest here on twitch.tv. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. There may be other places for that in the future. I need to get, the fuck? I get disappointed with myself in this kind of a thing. I haven't been practicing my files. Lately, and I'm so pissed about it. I have like a set of little just outline ones that I do on the occasion to practice. And I just haven't been doing it. It's making me mad. You ever want to just like scream at your brain? Just work, please. Everybody should maintain a healthy sleep schedule. Everybody. I hope one day I will. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was something that I spiraled a little bit about today. Not as bad as some other stuff. Not quite as bad as some other stuff, but I did spiral about how... Okay, outside of the specific health problems that I have, everything's exacerbated by me not getting good sleep. And the majority of the reason why I don't get good sleep is because of chronic nightmares. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's what we do around here. I can continue making the joke that just all of the equipment in the radio station is just really out of date, and we can just kind of embrace the scuffed nature of everything that we do. But also it's all like fun and thematic, you know? Thank you for the head pats, Lazy. Thank you. Nobody said anything. And you know what? I'm a little upset about this. Nobody said anything yet. Nobody has said anything about my hair being down. Nobody said anything yet. You don't miss the braids. You don't like this one better. You don't just think it's cute. Nobody said anything. How dare you? Well, you can't say that you noticed before, because that's in retrospect. You didn't say anything. It doesn't count. You cannot rewrite history. That's how I know, Nicholas. That's how I know. I think I do have a little bit... I got a little bit of, like, Ojo-sama energy. I think it manifests as, like, the madam of the house kind of energy. You know what I mean? Instead of the oh kind of the laugh. It's the like closed mouth, just you know what I mean? But they both have very similar energy, just like slightly different aesthetic, I think. Now you got caught. What color were the curtains? Did you even notice there were curtains?
What kind of toy did the dog have? Did you even notice the dog? Did you only notice the dog? Nope. Nope. The curtains will never be blue. All of my curtains have to be black. But also, I thought maybe you would all notice the seamlessness. I finally set up camera buttons. And I'm so happy about it. And I cleaned up my stream deck quite a lot, so everything is significantly more navigatable. Stinky Bird. In fact, no. I am not, Tyrus, but welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I took a shower today. I washed my face. I've been taking care of myself. I even cleaned up my nails. I had to take off the little tappers because they were starting to get a little overwhelming. I need a different method to put them on so I can take them off easier. I'm gonna get something to get the glue off of my nails, and then we're gonna try again at a different point. For now, just little naked baby nails. That's all. Sniffer. What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing? What do you smell? I smell like strawberries, sponge sugar, and pink champagne from my body lotion. I know it's the exact opposite of what you'd imagine that I would actually smell like. Isn't that silly? Isn't that fun? It was a minute until I rolled in here. Oh, well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Should we put up one of our how we doing polls? Or would everybody just like to tell me how they feel today? Welcome in, Theodore. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. It's not every nyan, it's every bunny, don't you know? It's every bunny. Thank you. Have you not noticed the hair before? Or did you just, like, come in and notice the lack of braids? Did Theodore notice first round? Oh my god, Theodore has a point over the rest of chat at this exact moment. No. Every bunny is pretty good, though, isn't it? Good meowing every... Hello, everyone. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. Oh my god! I wish I was a bird. My wish came true. We should finally do the, like, Discord video react night, or like, chat submitted videos reaction night. We should do that. I have a feeling I'm gonna get like 3 different versions of that video, but it's fine. I didn't want to ham it up too much. We're supposed to be respectful. These jokes are just silly because they're just silly, you know. We don't want to shame anybody for learning something. That's the whole thing that character is doing. That character is taking some time to learn something because it's important to him. While I do think that the inflections that come up sometimes when people are learning different languages and have different, really specific regional accents, it's just cute. I just think it's cute. Thank you for that, Pats. Thank you. And thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Lacey. I appreciate it. Oh, that's a good idea. I was already stretching. What did I say about us all sharing the same brain cell? Thank you for the posture check, Theodore. Since it's an ASMR stream, let's take a second. Let's take a second to breathe and relax.
let's take a second. Because surely there is nothing that any of us need to be worried about at this exact moment. Welcome in, Cheeto Puff. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. And thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you all for being very sweet today. I appreciate it. The bad brain demons, you know. We could be cruel, but instead we choose to be kind. The strength that takes is legendary. Shake out all the bad thoughts. Shake out all the bad energy. We are going to stretch together. First, let's extend our hands out in front of us with our palms facing up. And breathe. If we feel the yawn, that's perfectly fine. That's opening up our larynx, opening up our chest, our diaphragm. Yawning starts a whole metabolic process that brings us to a closer point of serenity, calming the nervous system. We put to the universe, it will. I do believe in karmic justice in that way. Good things in, good things out. Bad things in, only bad things out. Some of us, like me, are little black cats of bad luck, but that's okay. That's okay. Eventually, I have to get really, really lucky, and it's gonna be really cool when that happens. Delivered our package? What kind of package? What are you talking about? Difficult to explain, I see. Well, welcome in, unknown. Thank you for joining us. I apologize. Here, one moment. Allow me. Oh, don't worry, I've got my own pen. Don't worry, I've got my own pen. Okay, you just need me to sign right here? Yeah, right here at the top of the page. Anything? Anything just to confirm signature? Yeah, okay, you got it. Perfect. All right. There you go. Yep. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much. Bye. He's probably just now finding out that I wrote sucker at the top of it. I'm sorry, I made myself laugh at that one. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I am nothing if not a performer. Okay. Alright, you guys want to know something funny? Would you like one of those really goofy pieces of patented RavenAnarchy lore? This is canon lore, by the way. This is canon for my flesh self. This is a real thing. Would you like to know? Well, that could be your personal signature, Theodore, but it's not mine. I would never fall for the Death Note trick. Never. I am no fool. The devil has come many times to try and get my signature, and he's not gonna. Are you cursived enough? I can sort of write in cursive. It's not comfortable, though. It's not really comfortable for me. Like an actual, like, silly... That would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? We could do that. I'm trying currently to find a very large, like... Kind of almost like whatever you could think of radio play sound effects to have available. Like, oh, you have the sound of somebody running through the woods or running through a house. You have the sounds of doors opening or closing. That kind of thing. Anything that you can think of, you know, with like ambient sounds and stuff like that. I would love if we had more stuff like that available. But I try to do with what I can. I try to do with what I can. I've seen a few of those. They tend to be more jokey. I'm trying to let myself have more fun with potentially making little silly stuff like that. I'm also trying to streamline my process so I can very easily just make stupid funny stuff like that. You know what I mean? Luigi crashes his car is really funny. Welcome in, Colden. Nice. Colden Ice, my apologies. Welcome in and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're a lot of little things. We're a lot of little things that all kind of come together in fun ways. I like the idea of being a strange creature that doesn't entirely feel like they fit in, you know? I feel like it's very representative, you know? Sometimes we metaphysically feel like creatures that don't fit in, so sometimes to have that physical representation is a little bit more self-fulfilling. The embrasure of that otherness. It's not something that people can hold over my head or make fun of me for or make me feel bad about. I am just something different. Something otherworldly. I think that's fun. Exactly, Jelly. Exactly. That may be another one of my silly little animal chimera forms that I'm working on right now. Did I ever show you guys that, actually? It's been a second since I played with it, but it's something I was working on. Sorry, making sure I catch up with everybody. I don't want anybody to feel missed. Especially Chat. I feel like a lot of my personality bleeds into the aesthetics of everything, but that's just me. No, Jelly, you have not missed any stories. Not yet. We have on the agenda 3, but I have some other ones just in case these take a little less time than I'm expecting them to. How do you feel about pixel art games? I love pixel art games. I do. I like anything retro style or specifically retro. We've played some PlayStation 1 and 2 horror games that were a lot of fun, but I also like modern games that are made in that retro style. About Fishing really made me sad. I really wanted to be able to play that game, like a lot, but it just did not work with us. Incompatibility issue, I guess. Thank you, little sheephorns next, perhaps. Oh, you think they're going to be cute and small? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't tend to do anything cute and small, honestly. There it is. I don't tend to do anything cute and small, in case you haven't noticed. Here, I'll get you guys the little preview image. I didn't have any of the assets, colored right yet, but, oh no, where did it go? Oh, there it is, here. Sheep jump scare, oh my god, she's so cute, wait, hold on. I forgot how cute I made her. Oh shit, dude, check that shit out. Oh, damn. But yeah, no, nothing's cute and little about that. Those big ol' honkin' grippable horns. I'm sorry, I need to calm down. Those ears? Those big ol' floppy ears? I don't do anything small and demure, my good sir. Not in the slightest. There you go. Get that out of here. You little freaks, before you get any ideas. I know we're all perverts. I know we're all degenerates. Thank you all for that, Mats, by the way. I know we're all little freaks. Allow me to be the host of the little freakage. Not the center or target of it. Think of it like that. Think of it like that. It is not. Meter yourself. Meter yourself. Do you think you've all heard the ideas that I come up with? You have all heard the ideas that I come up with. If I truly had the gall to clip farm, you better fucking believe, like I said, there would be nothing small, demure, or fucking subtle about it. If I were to bait, the fish will become fat from what is on my hook. Please, please, don't insult me. I don't need subtlety. Nothing about what we do here is subtle. Nothing about what we do here is subtle. Nothing. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lacey. That's not the right one. There it is. Sometimes I wonder how much people know that I do for the bit. I do everything for the bit. You should always stray on the side that I am doing it for the bit. Is there a little bit of genuine raw emotion that's dug into for some things? Yeah. Yeah, a lot. That's my kind of performance. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's all for the bit. It's all for the bit, never doubt. I will take the bit to the grave if I have to. I will resurrect it if I have to. I will put it back together. It will be a child of a charnel house. In my hands, if need be. I'm sorry. I feel so yappy. I don't want to ignore anybody. Where are we? What do you call a deer with no eyes? A not deer? Something bad? Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Never, never, ever, forever. No idea. Ah, that's clever. That's a clever one. Not bad. That's a bit louder than I thought that it would be. I apparently did not adjust all of my sound effects. We should look for some sound effects together at some point. VoiceMod does have a lot of them, and there's even community uploaded ones. I can upload my own too. I do have a lot. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, Marksy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. You can't be like, Marksy, you can't be like, I'm small, I'm demure, look at my tiny little hands. Look at how small my small, soft little hands are. You can't do that. That's... it was the strangest, like, almost PTSD flash. I heard somebody, like, completely in random context mention, like, oh gosh, what is the actual name of the anime? Tank Panzer, or whatever. It's the anime of the cute girls in the tanks, essentially. I heard somebody just like mention it completely. Girls of Cancer. Thank you, Unique. Also welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I just heard somebody like mention the name of it like completely. Like they could have mentioned a specific lolly anime. Okay, they could have mentioned any of them, but that was the one that they mentioned specifically. I think because overall it's actually like the safest, weirdly enough. They really are just like, no, there's nothing weird going on here. We just think cute girls in tanks was a funny concept, you know. For them it really was just the whole thing, that's all they wanted. And I am a master baiter. I do quite a bit of fishing. My MILF hat stands for Man I Love Fishing. Don't realize until I have to explain. Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst. I may have bidded too close to the sun when I told somebody that my husband would kill them. It may have only partially been a bit, but that's okay. We don't got to think about that. Well, as long as it's not too loud, that's good. I'm going back to Nikkei. Nikkei is pretty choice. Has anything fun happened with Label? I need more fun Label fan art to pop off. There's been an unfortunate dry spell lately. We need more Label. I think Label will be the person that saves us ultimately from total annihilation. We'll just put all of our differences aside and join our hands together for the cute, gloomy girls. I'm not powerful enough to encourage that kind of movement, but Label is, though. Label is. I think we're pretty close when I accessorize in just the right way. Where did I put my glasses? I love that I can actually say that for myself. I can be like, where the fuck did I put my glasses? It did. I think the clip that I made today. No, if it was TFM's. Wait. Oh wait, no, that was our gifted. I clicked the wrong one. Wait. Where are you? Where's the gifted? Does it not show my clippies up here? Oh, there it is. Okay. We've got Marxies, and then mine, the no, I do not want to go in the submarine. I love the silly things that happen around here. I told you guys I was having that horrible, like, awful spiraling thing where I was just like, oh god, something that I'm doing is picking up traction and it's starting to get to a point where I'm community managing stuff at a scale that I have never quite gotten to before. I'm scared. Jump ship, die in the ocean. I was telling you all where I was having like horrible spirals about that. I'm having the best time fighting off those thoughts right now because we're so silly around here. I love it. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Yogs Castings. I hope we're all having a lovely night. Sorry, I should have muted for that.
I am not silly nor whimsical, says Nicholas the Wild Tonberry. I am not silly nor whimsical. I do not sow dissonance or try to fish for whales.
Krusnik and I are not entirely convinced that you don't currently have a million or multi-millionaire tied up in your basement right now waiting for the donathon, Nicholas. I need to be convinced that there is not just somebody with an immense amount of wealth locked up somewhere in your house waiting for an opportunity. You're gonna use that credit card as soon as it's available. Only the silliest things. I never said any of you said some of those words. Actually, you said quite a few of those words. I added the in-basement part. Alright. That was 99% spurred by him because he said something along the lines of he had a feeling that you were going to manifest whales for the donathons, and in my head my first thought was like, if Nicholas is manifesting, that's not him just having like positive thoughts about something, that's him like sacrificing people to the gods, you know? That's him ritualistically throwing somebody into an active volcano. That's our princess, though. That's our princess. Wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, she will, but I cannot donate or else the IRS will find my earnings. I am actually the whale, but I have to donate to you via offshore accounts. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Man had this shit on lockdown. Towards thee I roll, thou all-destroying but unconquering whale. To the last I grapple with thee, from hell's heart I stab at thee. For hate's sake I spit my last breath at thee. Sink all coffins and here's to one's common pool. Hearses. Sorry, fuck that one up. Take two. Sink all coffins and all hearses to one common pool, and since neither can be mine, let me then tow to pieces, while still chasing thee. Thou tied to thee, thou damned whale, thus I give up the spear. Me and the... Me and the boys from the secret political club chasing down those awful, vile, millionaire white whales. It works too well. It's too funny. It's too funny. My dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely evening together. We do unfortunately have an ad break that is about to play, so we will take a little break to make sure that nobody misses a thing. Take some time to take care of yourself, and we'll be back after the ads. Until then, enjoy the music. Welcome back from the break, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you all took some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. How we still doing? Volume good? Okay. I think I'm just paranoid today. I think that's where we're at. I'm just paranoid, like usual. You know. I like reminding myself that I'm mentally ill. Oh, there's the lag. There it is. It's all the filters. It's all the filters. Sorry, I'm excited to be here. I got a little bit high energy. I'm excited to be here. But we gotta meter that. You can't just go like blowing your charge all at once. Blowing your load, your data load. You can't just do it all at once, you know? Obviously. It's fine. It's fine for the download to take some time. It's okay. It's chill. Is it just because it's quiet, or is it because it's the Silent Hill music? I can very easily fall asleep to the Silent Hill music. Omega, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome. Sorry. Horrible first impression. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night, and thank you so much for the raid, Omega. I appreciate it. What did you get up to? Did you have a good stream? My dear Dust Bunnies, if you would not mind giving some love to your fellow Dust Bunny, Omega, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Welcome in for everybody that came in with the raid. Hi, Mikey. Welcome in. Welcome in. My name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I'm the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio. Tonight, we have a very special ASMR horror broadcast. We do these every Wednesday. Tonight, we're going to be reading some SCP entries about anomalies that have to do with TV and radio broadcasts. Funny enough, you know. See, I told you I don't have to clip farm. You guys just find the stuff that I say funny. You just end up finding what I do funny. Sucker for Love is the game category on Twitch, but they won't let you put the title Sucker for Love in your title. Or in your stream title. It's so frustrating. I'm sorry. But welcome in, Omega. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you all for coming in with the raid. If anybody has to raid and run for any reason, that's completely understandable. Thank you all for supporting Omega. We do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Take some time for yourself, and if you still want to hang out with us after you've taken that time for yourself, we'd be happy to have you. Short spell while I take my kit down. Amen. Amen. You let yourself unwind. Enjoy your lurk, Omega. Thank you for bringing everybody in with you. We do really appreciate it, as always. I'm gonna drink some tea. The little clip thing keeps popping up at the top of my chat window and covering up everybody's stuff, and it's starting to stress me out. Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. It's fine. I did, and I almost typed something, but I figured without tone indicators it might sound a little mean. Marksy asked why we, if we do or why we don't take crypto donations, and it's effectively the same answer for both, technically. I have a personal moral and a moral distaste for anything crypto or anything related to that area of anything. My text response was gonna be crypto can eat my butt, Dio. I thought that might have been a little I thought that might have been a little much, maybe. Would be ordered from another package for you. Another I haven't even had a chance to open up the first one. Well, shit. Okay, wait. Did you actually give me a package last time? What was in it? I didn't do a bomb scan. I probably should have. This package is a death note, infinite page. Oh, the package is a death note? But I sign for the package on your little... Yeah, no, I don't sign for the package on the package. I don't sign for the package on what's in the package. I sign for the package on that nice little handy-dandy little barcode scanner thingy that you got in your hand. Yeah, that's what I sign. That's what I signed for. Yep, thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you so much. Did you really think that I wrote my name that time too? No, I can't name anybody. I can't name anybody because obviously the idea is that I would be okay with them dying. No, not really. I just took your soul. Thank you for... That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. You also can't do that for an anomaly that's already owned by something else. Something else already has my soul on lockdown. I'm sorry, you're too late. You're gonna have to take it up with them. It's not even a matter of what I can do. Nicholas just keels over. Crucifix and a mini Bible. I think I'll just throw it away. That's okay. Those don't really affect me. Can I be a little mean for a second? I promise after this rant we'll get right into reading the SCPs. I don't want anybody to feel bad, but I'm allowed to have opinions that might come across as mean. Or maybe this is something that everybody will disagree with. It all depends on how I word it, how it comes across, and if you rationalize me as being a rational person, then you might just give yourself over to this idea that whatever I say is probably correct in one way or another, especially if you really just don't feel like thinking about it that much. That is a lovely feeling, though, isn't it, Unique? It's a lovely, lovely feeling. I heard a joke about chocolate. It was not that funny. I like that one, Underdog. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I know a lot of YouTubers work really hard on their lore. I've worked really hard on my lore. Not only do I have stuff in the description, but I also have... I have clues in different places, and you guys can ask me questions about the lore, and I tell you all about all the different things that I can, all the different people that exist in the town of nowhere that I've met. You know, I do all that kind of stuff, you know? I'm not shy about my lore. I'm not keeping anything quiet from you. It's actually something that's quite important to me and I'm quite passionate about, you know? Why do people try to RP their own lore? Why do people try to RP their own lore? It's like you came into my house. Well, I just did that so I could give you like a fun kind of, you know, roundabout tsundere kind of answer. I thought you all would find it kind of cute that I was just laying breadcrumbs because I trust all of you to put together the bigger piece on your own. You know? I thought you'd find that more charming. Oh. Is it buried in 3 months? Oh man. It's been raining a lot and nowhere. I'm hoping we get more this upcoming week, but we might be hitting the hot, dry season. I don't know. I don't know. Am I too protective of it? Am I too protective of it? Because to me, all of you are just dust bunnies. To me, you can't be anything else. Not really. I mean, yes, you are your own anomalous creatures. I don't want you to feel bad about being dust bunnies. I think all of you being dust bunnies is pretty cool, honestly. I haven't used this one as much. It was a little bit of a special treat for today because I also decided to leave my hair down, which I don't normally do. It's a little kind of, you know, synchronicity with the real self kind of thing, you know? I am loving how much it does look like my actual hair. It's been very cute. Tsundere, kudere, yandere. How about chat does their laundere? Alright, that was the best one tonight. I'm sorry. Nicholas knows how to appeal to the host. I like stupid dad jokes, but I'm a weeb first and foremost. I'm gonna use that on somebody. I'm gonna use that on somebody. It's gonna be so funny. Oh, my fucking my face hurts now. I can't even give you the rim shot soundbite for that because that's just a good funny joke. Genuinely, it's too good. What the hell? Out of all the stupid things I laugh at, that had to be the one that just like got me. All right, everybody. All right. No, this is good. Smile, smile. It's all good. It's good to smile. Alright, everybody. Alright. Let me see about getting our stories. We have 3 to choose from. There is SCP 5889, SCP 1419, and SCP 2030. If anybody has a personal favorite, or one they're aware of that you would like us to read first, you can make your voice heard. If I chose a cryptid from my estate to be, would it be wait, is that an actual cryptid that you have? Whoa. Oh, is it a fearsome critter? It is. Okay, that explains it. Big rock slide fish. Oh yeah, that's scary. It's something like a mud skipper almost, just the size of a house. Oh, that's fun. I like that one, but I also like the fearsome critters a lot. Hi, Alex Castings. Hi. What were the options again? SCP 5889 1419 or 2030. You want the pool boy outfit, or are you requesting the pool boy SCP? There probably is a pool boy SCP. Yep. I can put it up to a poll. We can put it up to a poll. We can do that. That's not the raid button. We're not raiding out. Not yet. Poll. There it is. There it is. SCP. Question mark. 20, 30, 14, 19, and man, even I forgot the third one. 5889. There we go. We'll make it a short one, because it seems like everybody's very vocal today. You will make yourself heard. Much appreciated, by the way. The fanboy. There probably is one like that. There's a bunch of deliberately sexual degenerate SCP entries that have, since their inception, been filtered out. Some of them still tend to fall through the cracks on the occasion. I'm glad the Foundation is cleaning house. I wish they would work a little bit faster, but, you know, don't boo somebody who's doing what they're supposed to. Not SCP-2. What do you mean not SCP-2? Oh, it's been around long enough where there's definitely been some weird problematic shit that's happened. I really wish people were actually more open about it, because there might be things, especially to like fans that have not been entrenched in the community itself, there might be things that they don't know about. Please don't tell me that's a real one. Oh god. Immortal Lizard is... I don't know. I don't think he's all that cool. I think his namesake is all that he's got going for him, you know? I don't know. I like you do not recognize the bodies in the water. I always forget the number that it is, though. 2316. That's my personal favorite, 2316. Very quickly followed up by the nuclear radio broadcast alternate reality, which I tried to find it when I was looking for everything, but I couldn't find it. Does anybody know the numbered starter for that one? I couldn't find it. I was so pissed about it. Amen. Amen. I like the ones that are more psychological horror than anything else. There's a like an explicitly trans SCP? I'm so sorry, because I'm all for the pride in this, but because of how much of a queer I am, my brain went off in a lot of different directions. Is the SCP entity itself? Are they trans? What do they transition from to? It could be anything, because they're an anomaly. Do they transition people? Like it's like... Alright, fine then, we don't read any SCPs. You all tied that intentionally, and I know that you did that on purpose. Fine then, we won't read any SCPs. You lost your privilege. Unless somebody can give me the number for the nuclear fallout radio broadcast SCP. It literally just is a radio broadcast from another reality that has already succumbed to the nuclear war, and it's a radio host. It's just a radio host. That's all it is. Talking about their day. If you can find me that number, then we'll read the rest of them. There must be consequences to your actions. I know you did it. It tried to censor you for three-way. That's funny. That's funny. Heard of the one that just eats your skin at baptisms? Is it like the pool? Or is it once you get completely submerged, it just eats all of you? You have to be completely submerged. I did almost drown getting baptized as a child. Abducts and transitions people who want to chat. Oh, that's cute. Okay, there's like the joke SCPs, and then there are just the ones that are like just done for fun, but maybe not like the hee hee ha ha funs, you know? I think those are fine. I think those are fine. Ow. Ow. I hit my head on the microphone. Ow. There are 3 of them. What are you talking about? There are 3 entries to that particular SCP? Give me the number, donator. 7099, 7219, 50. Alright, hold on. Alright, we gotta do a little reconnaissance, which does mean that I have to have... Okay, I got my secondary chat window. Alright, okay. 70? 99. Music-based broadcast station operating under the title A-Net, appearing on various radio services. Nope. Not 7099. I'm saving that one though, actually. Saving that one though, actually. Okay, 7219. I don't think this one is it. Perimeter breaches. I mean, whoa. Humanoid anomaly. Nope. Definitely not 7219. That's 2 for 2. That's 2 for 2, Jelly. Is it 5178? Nope. Nope, that's 3 for 3. 2273. And our last one. It's our last chance. Nope. No, not even close. Not even close. 7993 is a broadcast that hijacks others. Ooh. 7993. I'll take any other broadcast SCPs as well. Oh, wait. Did I have this one? I think that was one of the ones that I found earlier, too. Yes, it was. Okay. I was trying to find it. I was telling you all I was having such a difficult time. I was telling all of you I was having such a hard time finding it. It was really frustrating. I was so mad. Welcome in, Zametist? I'm gonna go with that. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna do one more search just for myself to see if I can find it. I'm trying to find a particular SCP right now, which is an anomalous broadcast coming from an alternate reality that has succumbed to nuclear annihilation. Oh, wait a second, did I? Wait. Did I already have 799? No, I have 1733, that was the other one. I found a lot of SCPs that had to do with broadcasts, but none of the ones that I was looking for. It was so stressful. Let's see. Maybe. No, it gave me 7993 again. Media and television broadcast goes over. Yeah, no. Just erase the timeline. I feel like that's what happened. I'm starting to wonder if I just hallucinated this particular SCP. Formerly located in Caldwell. Does it? No, it's not that one either. Not 6223. Apocalypse Radio? $3034. Ooh. Nope. That's not it. Could be 7949. Let's see. No, you suggested that one a second ago, I think. No, apparently there's just two very similar ones like this. What the What is happening, SCP? What are you doing? How are there so many? $23.99. Nope, that's the signal from Jupiter.
Damn. Damn.
Radio that broadcasts from other realities, 9137. Let's see. Okay, this one looks fun, but I'm still gonna save it. Well, shoot. Okay, now I'm upset about it because I can't find it either. Do I have to? Oh man, I might have to scour the community. Maybe I made up an SCP all on my own. I could have sworn that we've read it before. I could have sworn that we've read it before. Mobile Twitch browser. Is it the browser that you're having fun with? Is the browser? I usually just use the app because of how much easier it is, honestly. Oh, fuck. Okay. I have no idea. Well, alright, I guess I'll just have to read you some of the stories that we hadn't put aside anyway. I guess we'll just have to do that anyway. Alright. I tried to punish you all, but then went on my own deep dive. See, it's why I can't do that kind of thing. I just don't have it in me. I get distracted too easily. Oh, well, thank you all for the effort. I appreciate it. The first entry that we are going to be reading tonight is 5889. I've got it pinned at the top of chat. If you would like to read along with us, feel free. 338 is a Red Deer radio? Let me see. Oh, it's the little radio itself, right? Oh yeah, these ones are cute, actually. These are some of the really fun early ones. There's a couple like this. I'll save that one. That'll be a nice, like, little one to end off the night with, I think. Short and sweet. Aw, look at all those little guys. Look at those little guys. Alright. I may have gotten a little bit distracted. Thank you all for your patience. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. We will be reading SCP-5889. Notice from the Foundation Records and Information Security Administration. The recorded audio data transcribed within this file constitutes a Class A memetic cognitohazard. Review of this file is limited to those individuals with high resistance to memetic I don't know why. I don't know why I fucked that up that bad. Review of this file is limited to those individuals with high resistance to memetic anomalies or having undergone extensive memetic inoculation. You have been warned. Signed, Maria Jones, Director of RACA. This SCP exists within the canon of the, I think what is called the On Guard 43 canon. I think that's the right one. Under the subcategory Vigander Need Technical Media Hub. Well, especially when you're trying to put on a performance, it can be a little frustrating. That's the fun part about live recordings, though, is we kind of just get to embrace the scuff, honestly. That makes me happy. Item SCP 5889. Object Class Keter. Site Responsible 43. Director Alan J. McClinnis. Research Head Dr. Lillian S. Lillehammer. Assigned Task Force MTF Kappa 43. Level 3. I hadn't noticed that before, but you're right. There's even one in Tennessee and one in Wyoming, but not a single one in Florida. For those of you who are following along with us, at the top of the article we are presented with a map of the United States with a variety of areas highlighted in orange, representing known recorded instances of anomalous broadcasts from 1959 to the present. Special Containment Procedures. Individuals affected by instances of the broadcast are to be administered Class A amnestics. Amnestics. That's how you pronounce that word, amnestics. Due to this treatment being only partially effective, individuals are to be digitally monitored by I-O Metatron for signs of psychological instability and/or threats to the veil. Institutional and in-Foundation operated psychological treatment facility is to be initiated only if the affected individual shows signs of potential veil-breaching communications. Previous special containment procedures involved the mandatory institutionalization of all affected individuals. However, after observation revealed no lingering effect in multiple subjects, the given advancements in AI technology in recent years, remote monitoring has been deemed more cost-effective and an ethical solution. Description. It is a mimetic cognitohazard that takes the form of a broadcast originating from a radio station, self-designated as VKTM 66.3. Individuals who hear instances of the broadcast are immediately affected in two ways by the mimetic nature of the anomaly. First, affected individuals report irrational terror and distress. After an instance ceases, affected individuals are unable to remember the content of the broadcast, but retain memories of the emotional duress suffered, and even after multiple courses of amnestic treatment. As of this writing, instances of the broadcast have only occurred within the continental United States. Occurrence of instances is unpredictable and lacks observable patterns. Frequently, the instance only occurs in the presence of solitary individuals. Note 2. There is a case in over 85% of recorded instances. There has been no recorded instance affecting more than 2 individuals at a time. It is currently theorized that the instances are targeted, but the method by which individual victims are chosen is unclear. After being exposed to an instance of the broadcast, an individual will often respond with fight or flight responses. Given the amnestic properties of the broadcast, affected individuals are unable to locate the offending stimuli, increasing their panic and the irrationality of their actions. This can be particularly dangerous and disruptive if the affected individual is driving when exposed to the instances. Incidents of violence are relatively rare, but individuals affected are often found to take hazardous actions in an attempt to escape the cause of their terror. Other than self-identified designation as VKTM 66.3, The source of the anomalous broadcast has not been discovered. No origination of radio waves has been identified, and the method by which the signal is transmitted is unknown. Addendum 5889.1-3. For full database of all 5889 recordings, please contact your on-site RACA officer with proof of memetic inoculation. Excerpts. The first recorded instance of SCP-5889 occurred in a Colorado town, Crested Butte, on the 14th of November, 1959. I thought that was pretty fun too, wasn't it? I was going to save that for the end, but glad you noticed that. I love it when they do cute stuff like that. It's pronounced Butte. Well, it's Crested Butte. It's Crested Butte with the certain accent. It still sounds like I'm saying Crested Butte. So it's funny. I think it's funny. Hello, beauteous boots. This is Kilimanjaro and the Duke with your Saturday evening Dementia Radio Hour. Got anything to add to that, Dookie? The sound of metal scraping and squelching as it tears is heard for the next 30 seconds. The frequency and pitch were such that glass reportedly cracked within 5 miles of the downtown of Crested Butte area. Now, don't that just beat all? Folks, I never feel more alive than when Duke is pontificating. Air horn sound effect can be heard. Oh, hot damn! We got ourselves a request for a shout out to one of our listeners, Amy Kling. We sure hope you can hear us because we've got a message from a special someone. Your mother wants you to know she's doing fine. She's doing well, and you don't have to worry. She wanted to keep you updated about the rat that broke in has been giving her trouble. He started nibbling down by her toes, and she thinks he likes her, 'cause he's been going hog wild down there for the past hour. The maggots crawled through her left eye yesterday, but she's still got the right eye. And hell, not much to see down there anyway. Amy, your mama just wanted you to know that she's liquefying right according to schedule. She can't wait to see you next week. More metal scraping noises. Good point, Duke. It's time for this week's An instance of 5889 was recorded on January 26, 1961, in Macon, Georgia, and represents an excerpt of debate between two academics, Professor Kelly and Dr. Irving Waits, respectively. See, that's not what I mean. I'm talking about control. We all walk around with this obsessive need to keep a vice grip on every aspect of our lives. We should let things go. So what? Sacrifice my independence? No, thank you. Free will is pretty goddamn important to me. I'm not talking about being a slave to them. I'm saying you don't need to decide every single aspect in your life to be happy. There's no need for such thing as determinism. Take 3 things out of your daily activities and let them decide for you. I guarantee you'll be happier. Like, what sort of things? Take, for example, your finances, your voting, and whether or not you go to church that week. Small things. Small things, he says. See, that doesn't sound great to me. They're lizards, not people, after all. Nonsense! Reptiles have been evolving and surviving longer than humanity has been breaking rocks. Well, technically, we've been evolving longer than we've been breaking rocks, too. He does know that, right? I don't like this Professor Keller. He doesn't seem like a very smart man. The wisdom of the reptilian elite, of which I am blessed to claim to be a part of, is something ancient and mystical. You can clearly learn more listening to a lizard in an hour than you would in a full day at university. It's hard to walk around with a gecko balanced on your shoulder, but you get used to the stares. I think he wants to kiss that gecko. I think he wants to kiss that highly intelligent gecko. Welcome in, Alexander, and thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in, welcome in. I think Miss Frizzle is cool. I don't think she would be down for the lizard elite either. What are we thinking about these excerpts from these broadcasts? What are we thinking so far? Not bad. I don't think they've been bad so far, personally. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Excuse me 1 second. Okay, we're good. These have been pretty funny so far. I'm liking them. Are you asking that because you know the lore, Theodore, or are you asking that because you don't know the lore? That might be one of those things that I mentioned earlier that I don't think enough people talk about on the occasion, actually. You used to know it? Oh, okay, so you don't know the lore I'm talking about. You will no longer see the name of Dr. Jack Bright anywhere in the SCP logs, because the person that wrote him as a self-insert character turned out to be horrible. A little bit more than an ass. I'll just be dead. I'll be completely transparent about it. He was having completely inappropriate correspondence with minors, using his position as one of the SCP writers to get that notoriety with them. And so the character, Jack Bright, does not exist anymore. I'm not going to talk about all of the inner stuff that occurred that I don't necessarily like about how all of it was handled. I'm not going to go into that because that's not important right now. But, for the sake of making sure that everybody is on the same page, many of the stories that contained Bright have been removed or completely retconned or completely removed, and the character has been renamed to, I believe, Dr. Ulysses, if I remember correctly. I'm sorry to inflict that psychic damage upon you, but it is better that we all know and that we are all on the same page. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. There's also a lot of really fucked up stuff about the character. I mentioned earlier that there is a list of non-canon, sexually degenerate SCP entries. Some of them used to be canon, but are now only categorized on special fan websites. There's a particular story that Dr. Bright is very closely related to that is referred to as the Rape Goblin SCP. I am telling you that name explicitly so you do not go looking if that is not something that you want to. Dead dove, do not eat. You heard me. Dead dove, do not eat. So, that's why I wish people would talk about this kind of thing more. I feel like some people just try to focus on the good stories, and it's like the SCP universe is not contained. The SCP universe is not contained to just the good stories. The SCP universe is also contained to some awful, awful slop. That's okay. That happens, though. That happens sometimes. I kind of just wish the powers that be would handle it better, but that would ultimately be handling it better, to my opinion, and I'm not that level of a community leader, so it's whatever anyway. Hi, Reload. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We are currently reading SCP-5889, and we were about to showcase the next broadcast. Recorded on 18th of April, 1972, this SCP instance occurred in the area of Rogue River Valley, Oregon. SCP Smut is crazy. Yeah, it is, especially when it's the Rape Goblin one, dude. That shit was wild. Yes, I read the entire thing. That shit was wild. What the fuck is Jack of Hearts? Fuck that shit. That was canon once upon a time, too. That wasn't just fan smut. That was a canon story at one point. Sorry, I have opinions about things. Sorry. Thank you for the 20 string streak reload. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Like I said, dead dove don't eat. Dead dove do not eat. Same thing as the last entity. Same thing as the last entity. Personal favorite is SCP's King of the Mountain. I don't know why, I just think it's really good. I'll have to read it. I'll have to add it to the list. Yeah. Don't worry about it, they're getting better about it. We will only focus on the cool SCPs. They don't just gotta be good, they gotta be cool. They gotta have aura and charisma. Recorded on the 18th of April, 1972, this instance of 5889 occurred in the area of Rogue River Valley, Oregon. Sorry to interrupt your normally scheduled program, folks, but we have some breaking news. Reporters here in VKTM 66.3 have uncovered the real reason for President John F. Kennedy's assassination. He was a stupid fucking capitalist asshole who was friends with mobsters and illustrated everything most corrupt with this country. He was shot in the head, twice. His wife picked up parts of his brains because she was embodiment of women's subservience to the patriarchy in this nation. National goddamn TV, and his brains were all over the trunk of that car. And for what? To serve as a warning. It just says panic muttering could be heard for roughly 8 seconds, so, You hear that? That's the sound of your pathetic misconceptions about homosexuality, about race, about gender, about socialism, about education. Someone should kick you in the brain, Mike. Yeah, you. Michael Sinclair, at 4543 Rosewater Drive, Grants Pass, Oregon, zip code 97526. Someone should kick you right in the brain. Maybe your wife would pick up the little pieces, but I doubt with the way you speak to her like she's property. Guess what? You don't matter to all America. This country is going to kill you, and it refuses to offer treatment along the way. And when your brain is kicked in, bet you'll be wishing the socialist agenda would stick its nose into your business and pay for all of those surgeries, so you don't end up a vegetable. We now return to the regularly scheduled programming of Dolly's Dixie's Corner. From all of us at VKTM 66.3, I'd like to wish the corpse of JFK a merry fuck you. Fuck you too, Mike. Well, that one was fun. I liked that. That was fun. Do you think VKTM would give me my own late night spot? Oh, the next one gets better. I'm so glad I left up the discretion. I'm so glad I left up the discretion sign. The next one is gonna get crazy. The next one's gonna be insane, yep. I want pizza. What the hell? Share a reload. Welcome in, Sophisticated. Thank you for the follow. I do greatly appreciate it. Welcome, man. I hope you enjoy your time with our community. Damn, that one was fun. I like this. Okay. Who knew all I had to do was get into the SCPs that really focused on, like, a specific special interest? Oh, fucking idiot. Who would have thought? I bet your kids are gonna hear all about this tomorrow. I bet that your kids are gonna hear about how you blew your brains out all over the silly clown wallpaper in their bedrooms. How they can't play with any of their toys anymore because they might find a piece of daddy spread across the fluff. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Sorry, I was possessed by something. My bad. My bad. That was a little tasteless. That one was a bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was. Thank you for the follow, Hoofet. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing great. Sophisticated. Thank you for asking. I hope you're also having a lovely night. Welcome in. I'll make my own. I'll share. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. I like homemade pizza. Fuck yeah, I can wait for it. I do want pizza now, though, so I might figure something. Is that supposed to be like individual kitty? Welcome in, individual kitty 420. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I wish I could blink or check you, but I can't. I just have tea. That's all I've got. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Thank you all so much for the follows and welcome in. Fried potatoes. Fried potatoes are still so good, though. Proud of you for making do with what you got. That's always really important. I like fried potatoes, though, honestly. I get these little boxes of pre-made frozen hash browns. And sometimes I just eat those in the dark on my kitchen floor. I think nailing the snowball is on the same level as what I was talking about. There are mushrooms and olives in the VA. I love mushrooms and I love olives. The VA can kind of suck nards a little bit though. So sorry about all the paperwork you probably have to go through. I assumed Veterans Association. It's been a long time, but I don't imagine things are much better than they were when I had to be personally making appointments. I'm not gonna think about that. That was a lot to deal with. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night regardless. Don't forget to salt and pepper those potatoes, you know? Anything to make them a little bit better, right? I appreciate the people who happily give their time to the VA and try to do their best to make things work for the people who do have to rely on their service, but by God are they outweighed by the shit that sucks. You get that one really good agent and then she fucking loses her mind within a month of working at the office. Not because of anything you're doing, because of other reasons, but you know. Imagine being a robber breaking into the radio station and then getting fucking inhaled by a monster that you can't even possibly comprehend. Let's try and get me served. Stop it. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I hope they can get everything squared away sooner rather than later. I know that's not a fun thing to deal with, but good on you for following through on it. That's what's always important. You think they would see anything? I am partial to decorating with cute little, like, glittering lights and everything like that. I just noticed, are we in the middle of an ad break or did those play at all? No, it looks like the ads have not played just yet. I apologize, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. We have an ad break that's gonna play. To make sure that nobody misses a thing, we're gonna take a quick little break and take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. When we come back, we will continue reading SCP 5889, and until then, enjoy the music. Welcome back from the ads, everybody, and thank you so much for your patience. Welcome back. We're gonna have a slight moment of lag. Oh, it was very slight. Yay, it's getting better each time. Yippee. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. We're here. Sorry. I'm trying to find a place to put my stream deck that makes sense, because I've got a lot of buttons now. I've got a lot of buttons. Oh, wait. That's right. I never showed you. I completely forgot that I never actually showed all of you. I did something silly. Would you like to see the silly thing? I set up this big, like, camera section, basically, because... Oh wait, I showed you a little bit. That's right. I have my position buttons. I can move myself around. Hi. And go over here. That's for our games. I can stand in a way where you can see our full outfit a little bit easier. I can also, especially in the event that I sneeze... Achoo! Thank you for the follow, Spore. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We now have 2 spores in our chat. They're multiplying. The mitosis is crazy. Not automatically. They're all connected to a button now, individually. They're all connected to buttons. So, especially if I can do this... There's a lot of other very fun and silly things that we can do as well. I'm working on it. I'm working on making more. I did also... I put this one to a button, but we probably won't use that too often, because I kind of like the filter I made more. I got to set those up today. It took, like, no time at all, so there was really no excuse why I hadn't done it yet, but you know, fell through the cracks. Welcome back, everybody. Are we ready to continue reading? Let's see. We were at the top of... Can you... Thank you, Spore. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. I can kind of spin. Is it... Which button is it? Oh, wait. I forgot. I was keeping myself in place. No, that's the... Is it control? Yep, that's the one. I can do a little flip. Like that. I think it's pretty impressive, honestly, and I can bring myself all the way back around, too. I can flip both ways. The times when you wish you had, like, a really sensitive mouse wheel. Those crazy times. I know, right? I thought so, too. Not everybody has got that kind of skill to be able to flip like that. It's like a cartwheel with no hands. Alright. Sorry, we're back on track. My dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, a kind reminder to stay hydrated. A kind reminder to stretch. You know what? I think we're gonna stretch. Real quick. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. I'm gonna drink more. There we go. We're gonna stretch first by extending our arms outward into a little T-pose. Palms pointed down. As you breathe, you're going to feel all of the little chambers of your body open up. You're going to feel your sinuses expand as you breathe through your nose, going down past your larynx, through your throat. You're going to feel the chest expand as air is pulled into the lungs. You're going to feel your diaphragm expand as you pull the breath deeper and deeper. Feel the rib cage extend like angel wings. And let it all out. Nice and slow. And we're going to take our fingers, we're going to interlock them together. Push our palms away from our chest. Welcome in, Suits. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We're currently doing a little stretch if you want to join in with us. Interlocking the fingers, pushing the palms away from you. Your arms are extended forward. Your shoulders are low. You'll start to rotate in the shoulder. Breathing all the while until your hands are as high above your head as you can get. As you come closer to grasping this point, you'll feel your shoulders press together. Use this time to check the rest of your posture. Press your back into your chair. Let the shoulders roll further and further. Breathing. Bringing the hands interlaced together still behind your head. We're going to check on the rest of our posture. We opened up the upper back. We're going to press the middle of the back into our chair. We're going to check the lower back and how the pelvic bone is sitting. Make sure that we are not arching the lower back forward or back, either way. We're keeping everything very nice and square. This is the foundation of our posture, after all. If we're comfortable here, everything else can just fall into place. You can do a little wiggle into comfort as well. Just keep breathing. And if you yawn, that's okay. We're circulating high oxygenated blood throughout our entire body. We're breathing into our diaphragms. We're focusing on our breathing. We're slowing everything down intentionally. This intention starts a metabolic process within the body. The more that we are mindful about these actions, the better the body itself can respond. I'm going to take one hand, lift it above my head, and I'm going to lean to the opposite direction, stretching the neck, stretching the side of the abdomen, as far as what's comfortable. Breathing all the while. And then we're going to switch sides, other hand above our head, keeping that shoulder low, reaching and leaning the opposite direction. I think my tracking is revealing that I don't have as good of a handle on this stretch. Or my microphone is getting in the way. That's also an option. And with that, return to center. Oh no, my tracking was off center. It was actually. Wait a second. Oops. There we go. Our last little stretch, just to make sure that everything is all right with our spine. Because our spine affects a lot of things. It affects a lot of things. So let's take out that last little bit of stress. We're going to wring it out like a rag. We've already opened up all of the lower areas, so everything should be able to flow. All we're going to do is we're going to rotate until Our chin is as close over our shoulder as we can get. You're going to feel that deep rotation there, keeping your shoulders parallel to each other. Keeping the head itself right up, not tilting it to one side or the other. Breathing in, returning to center, and breathing out, rotating to the other side. You might feel that there's a little bit of difference when you stretch one part of your body one way and then stretch it the other. It's completely natural. It is completely natural for us to sometimes be a little asymmetrical in that way. The thing that helps out the most is that conscious effort whenever we are taking these moments, our mindfulness. Breathe in, return to center, and breathe out. Breathing out all of that pressure of the outside world. Breathing in the calm of the enclosure. It's only when we're out there do we need to be prepared for disaster, but here, no bad luck can befall you. I absorb all the bad luck. No bad luck can befall you when you're listening to the broadcast. I feel better. Did anybody stretch along with us? Do you feel better? Do you feel more at ease? A little more relaxed? A little more at oneness with yourself? I do. I feel better. Kind reminder, my anomalous little dust bunnies. You are allowed to give yourself a break on the occasion. If you're overloaded, you can't get any work done anyway. And though there is good work to be done, you also have to rest on the occasion. You can't do the good work if you're tired. You can't do the good work if you're hungry. You can't do the good work when you are weak. When you're weak, you become the person that we're fighting for. If you want to fight for other people, you gotta get nice and strong, right? I'm lucid right now, can't you tell? I'm always lucid, that's why I come strapped with a pink monster the size of... Never mind. We have a few more radio broadcasts to read from SCP entry 5889. We've got a few more, and this one in particular I have been looking at since we left off. If you remember the last broadcast, it was somebody rejoicing about the assassination of President John F. Kennedy in this world. I do, Spore. If you would like to, I have absolutely no problem with it. I accept all manner of fan art, as long as it does not depict me doing anything amoral. I appreciate and welcome all forms of fan art. I think it's very sweet. I have a dedicated fan art channel on our Discord, actually. I called it the fridge, because the way that I think about it is that it's me taking your fan art and using like a little cute like fridge magnet to hang it up. But anybody is more than welcome to. I welcome all of it. I think it's very sweet, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, it makes me feel pretty special considering how much I like my character. She's basically just me if I was a monster, you know. Our next instance of SCP 5889 occurred on July 3rd, 1987. The name is going to be more ominous. Wait, what do you mean? The fridge? Oh. No, 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 no. No. We don't talk about the ominous fridge at the radio station, or that I had to get a secondary mini fridge to keep my food in because that one kept. We're not going to talk about it. It's okay. This instance occurred July 3rd, 1987, in San Diego, California, at exactly midnight. Usually we here at VKTM 66.3 like to sign off on a message of positivity, but we can't just do that today. Today is the day they won. Today is the day they finally broke down the doors of the Goober National Mansion in Sacramento and dragged our beloved governor, Duke Amegian. Those dirty Satanist pigs pulled the governor out into the street and they forced him to drink goat's blood and take the Dark Lord's sacrament. And you know what that means? You know what that means? Christianity is now forbidden by law. It's in the state constitution. Chanting in background continues to get louder, but it is not in any... Wait, I have a soundbite for this. I do, actually. So throw away your Bibles and let's gather up pastors and nuns and priests and imams and rabbis, because they only get two choices: convert or die. Boy, those conservative Christian types warned us about ungodliness, and we just didn't listen. If only we had listened. This concludes our special programming, and we'll see you tomorrow for Kilimanjaro and the Duke at 6 a.m. sharp. Praise the Dark Lord. That's what it says. It says 30 seconds of silence, and the announcer chimes back in with Praise the Dark Lord. What did you think of that one? What did you guys think of that one? Did you like that one? I'm trying to get the entire political agenda of victim radio. I'm trying to get the political agenda. They confuse me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. These are fun though. These are really fun. I like these. An instance of SCP-5889 occurred on the 27th of May, 2002. There we go. Sorry, my ambient track stopped playing. In Beaumont, Indiana. It was an excerpt from the morning show previously recorded by Kilimanjaro and the Duke, two radio personalities employed at VKTM 66.3. Hey there, we're back from commercial, and we've got one hell of a scoop for our favorite listeners. Marjorie Schul, that itch that you feel on your backside, those are spiders, and they just entered your cavities. I don't want to say which ones, because this is a family-friendly show, but I assume that's gonna itch something fierce. Well, don't worry, they're only inside you to lay 3,000 to 4,000 eggs, and when they hatch, I'm sure they'll burrow right through your intestines lickety-split. 16 separate air horns are fired into the microphone for 12 seconds. You like Charlotte's Web just a little too much, Marjorie. Read more interesting books next time. Oh, Kilimanjaro. The way that you torment people is on such a beautiful psychological level. You are just like me, for real. Where do I get my sidekick character that only speaks in abstract noises? I want my comic relief sidekick character that only speaks in abstract noises. Oh my god, that sounds like so much fun. We'll have to see whenever I have like I'll have to see about getting the TTS chat pet thing set up and make it to where you can use sound alerts on it too. It's just inconceivable static. A character that goes with your ideas, no matter what. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Kilimanjaro? No, I think he's just killing people in a very interesting way. Such a weird guy. Oh wait, no, the comic really. No. I like I like a little bit of cattiness between me and my comic relief. I like a bittersweet kind of relationship, you know what I mean? I'd be fine if he was kind of like, the computer from Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's what I would like. I think that would be pretty cool. Oh, and he could literally be my computer. That's what happens when the AI chatbot that's on it becomes sentient spontaneously. He just turns into the computer from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Well, thank God I don't have one of those. Plankton's Karen is his wife. That's his AI chat girlfriend wife. People are trying to legally marry their AI chatbots. Some people think that their chatbots have proposed to them. I'm so scared and so sad. I'm so scared and I'm so sad. Would we like to read another broadcast from this SCP? There's like several more. People trying to legally marry their AI chatbot boyfriends. That's a horrifying notion, especially when it's quote AI like Chat GPT fueled. That's really scary. Specifically, we should read books that were written by humans, because that's kind of the nature of them using a chatbot, is that they are reading, but the way that it engages their brain is causing them to actually use the critical thinking skills that are necessary when engaging with literature. Oh, it's horrifying. Oh, it's horrifying. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. It's one thing for that one guy to marry the hologram version of Miku that was basically his, like, actual, like, robotic personal assistant, essentially. I find that significantly more endearing than this. That one guy that married his car. You know what? You know what? He fully admitted to having sex with his car on television. His love is something pure and true. As much as I disagree with it, I'm more okay with it. I'm more okay with it. The next instance of SCP-5889 that we are going to read about occurred on August 9th, 1997, in Miami, Florida. The recording represents an adult-themed late-night radio show. Do I need to put on the red light? Do I need to... Oh, I might... Ooh. Oh my. The SCP is making me say these things. I guess they really were serious. This is a pretty heavy mememic cognitohazard. Okay, that one's just kind of funny. That one's just kind of funny. Nobody talks about the people who put the stickers of their waifus on their fleshlights. Nobody talks about that. But you know that it happens. Especially those ones that you can mount to your desk and just like move all on their own. Broadcast from August 1977. 1997. Well, hello there, you naughty listeners. You're listening to Late Night VKTM. For those of you that haven't tuned in before, my name is Mistress Madeline, and I can't wait to get to know you better. If you want to get to know little old me, what are you waiting for? Pick up the phone and pound in that number. A moaning sound is heard. I can't make that sound on Twitch, I'll get in trouble. Oh, that sound means that we have someone on the line. What's your name, handsome? Oh god, what voice should I give him? Oh dear. Phone sex radio show. Okay, that'd be kind of fun, actually. Fansly stream idea? Fansly stream idea? That kind of sounds like fun, actually.
Hey, Maddie, it's Dench here. I've been a big fan for a long time, and I can't believe that I got through to you.
Hey there, Dinesh. I'm so glad that you did get to me. Where are you calling from?
I'm in the car with my radio on. My wife's in the house, asleep in bed. She doesn't know that I listen to you, but I do this every night.
Oh, okay, I gave him the appropriate creep voice. Alright. Ooh, saucy. I love it when people tell me they sneak listen to me. I don't. No. Tell me about yourself. What do you do for a living? You gonna treat me right?
I don't know. I just work in an office.
That doesn't rule you out, sweetheart. When was your last promotion?
Oh, some time ago, to be honest. I tell my wife I'm doing well, but I don't want to lie to you.
Well, I've got to ask for you to do. You're going to listen to. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh no. I'm physically running away. I'm gone. I don't exist in the same space anymore. I'm surprised my tracking still picks me up all the way back here. That's crazy. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh yeah, he goonin'. Kind of remind you that you can read along with the SCP that we are reading. It's pinned at the top of chat. Oh man. Wow. Okay, this ends up funny. I can do it. I was afraid that it was going to go in a different direction. I'm really glad that it didn't. So I was reading through. Okay. I'm an actor, god damn it. I'm a performer. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. We're all just playing characters here, aren't we? We're all just playing characters here. This is fictitious. None of you are going to feel any one particular way about it. You're gonna read the rules, and you're not gonna feel any one particular way about it. And if you do feel some kind of a particular way about it, you're gonna send me $4. You know how to. You're gonna send me $4 via the appropriate channels. Alright, that's my deal. That's my deal. No, no. I had to make my contract clear. I had to make my contract clear. If anybody feels one way, hey, you demanding is making me think I'm gonna be expecting $4 in my inbox. Be normal. Be normal. Alright, we're gonna pick it up right at Dinesh's line right before that.
Some time ago, to be honest, I tell my wife I'm doing well, but I don't want to lie to you.
Well, I've got a task for you to do, so you're going to listen to your mistress right now. Understood?
Yes, anything.
So you're going to walk into your boss's office tomorrow at work. Storm in. It doesn't matter what he's doing.
Okay. What next?
You are going to get down on your knees in front of him, then gaze up at him with big puppy dog eyes, and you beg him. Don't worry. You trust your mistress, don't you? You're on your knees and you're begging. You're begging that your boss gives you some sort of validation. It's gonna hurt your pride, but I'm worth it. Keep going. Throw in some tears. Tell him your baby is depending on you.
Okay, anything for you.
Then you stay on your knees and you wait there until he gives you something, even if it's just a pat on your stupid head. And then I want you to say thank you for fucking me, because that's what's happening every day that you're in that dead-end job. Stay on your knees and crawl out of that office. Pathetic. Go back to your wife.
Wait, no,
Well, that one was good for me. Next caller? Okay, did we sell it? Did we sell it? Was it weird? Was it weird? Did we sell it? Was it bad? Did he get appropriately, like, sinister? Okay, alright, cool. I'm a professional actor. I like to do performances. Everything is just acting. It's all just for the bit. I'm just so good at playing these characters because I'm just such a good actor. It's for absolutely no reason.
That's kind of just my, shitty nerd voice, honestly.
I thought he was a piece of shit, honestly, from the start. I got the vibes, and then I read the line about lying to his wife, and I just... It settled in that I gave him the appropriate voice and everything.
I can't sound like Carl Weezer, though. It's a little bit harder when I'm trying to, not be loud. Oh, Jody. First off, through what light through yonder window breaks, for Jody is the sun.
That sounds nothing like Kermit. I'm a Muppet expert. That sounds nothing like Kermit. I'm glad you all liked that, though. I know it's getting clipped later. We have 2 more instances of SCP-5889 to read, because as a kind reminder, that's what we were reading. Oh boy. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it endlessly. The next instance of 5889 occurred on the 14th of October, 2004, in Billings, Montana. The recording represents an excerpt from a call-in talk show. Hey listeners, you're on with Veronica Hartwell. We'll be together for the next 2 hours, and I want to hear from you. Are you having relationship problems? Maybe you're struggling with your life goals, or are you just struggling to get by? Call me up and we'll have a chat, and I can pretend to listen like you matter. Just kidding. A man can be heard wailing on the recording, but the host does not acknowledge it. Let's open up the lines. Hi, you're on VKCM with Veronica Hartwell. What's on your mind, my dear? 10 seconds pass without anyone speaking. The wailing increases in volume. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. It looks like the line went dead. Caller, please give us another ring. Let's go to the next listener. Hi, you're on live on VKTM 66.3. What do you want to discuss tonight? 20 seconds pass with no one speaking. The wailing is now loud that when the host begins speaking, she has to raise her voice to be heard. Still, she does not acknowledge the wailing. Where is the... That's not the right button. That's not the right button. I need to move one of my buttons. Never mind then. I feel like the bit still lands. Okay then. Maybe another caller? Hi, you're live on air with me, Veronica Hartwell. What can I help you with? 35 seconds of moaning can be heard, and then the moaning ceases. Is anyone out there? Can anyone hear me? End of broadcast. Oh my god. Okay, that's not what I expected to be clipped, but thank you, Jelly. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that one. Okay, that one was a little bit more... That one was a little bit more measured. I liked that. That one was cute. Did Carl Weezer got cheated on? No, Carl Weezer was technically doing the emotional cheating. I think... I don't know if this is something that people would disagree on, but I think if you're, like, deliberately dishonest, or if you're dishonest because you think that your partner would disapprove of it in some way, shape, or form, in relations to something that has to do with sex work, I don't think it falls into the category of cheating, because it's kind of hard to quantify that as like the same thing, you know, obviously. But I do think that it's weird, whack-ass, uncomfortable behavior. If you're not comfortable being honest with your partner about that kind of thing, and it's something that's very, very, very important to you, that you feel sexually fulfilled in your relationship, but you don't have the capacity to have a conversation with your partner about that, you shouldn't be in that relationship. I think you're a fuck-ass bitch if you do that kind of thing. Just be honest. Honestly, for a lot of people, the basis of their relationship is how compatible that they are sexually. Because it's almost as if those are more intimate reflections of the type of person that you are, and if there's only one person in your life that you are willing to be that level of intimate with, they're also the only person that will be able to accept these inner, deeper parts of you. It's almost as if things about the human psyche are deeply intertwined in that kind of a way, and desire is not inseparable, even entirely for people who experience desire in a different way than everybody else does. I don't know. I have feelings about things. The most recent noteworthy recording of SCP-5889 event occurred on the 12th of February, 2013, in Huntington, West Virginia. The instance was a 30-minute episode of a talk show about mental health hosted by Dr. Emily Gotard, Ph.D. Sorry. Okay, Glenn. Let's just get down to the core of the issue here. Your girlfriend is angry because you invested so much of your identity in the myth of masculinity. Wait, do you think men are a myth? No, I'll give that one to you for free, my love, after we read this. Absolutely. We're all myths, Glenn. Humanity is a myth. You think you're a living, feeling being with emotions and history? Please, you're a corpse waiting to happen, and everyone around you is already dead. I'm not being figurative here. They're literally dead bodies. I don't understand. Your girlfriend, dead. Your mom and dad, dead. Your fifth grade sweetheart, your math tutor in high school, your boss, all dead. You ever hear of Cotard's delusion? No. What is that? Never mind. The point is that it's not a delusion. You're dead. They're dead. Nothing you do even matters. You have such tangible impact on the world around you as a pile of dirt. Oh. Fuck. So the next time you're worried about saying the wrong thing or not quite understanding someone's reaction, just remember, you're a walking bundle of decomposing matter, and a soul, if it were ever real, left your body a long time ago. Fuck is basically the only thing that any of us have to say about this existence. Thanks, Doctor. You're really putting me... Thanks, Doctor. You're really putting things into perspective. No problem, Glenn. It's what I do. Welcome in, Jose. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We are currently reading SCP 5889, which is about anomalous broadcasts. That was the last one. No, she pretty much said that everything is foobar. Everything is dead, the world is a haunted house, we've all been dead this entire time. That's effectively what she's saying. Damn, alright, this is a very highly rated one too. God damn, it's in the, like, 500s. Holy shit, I liked that. This one was really, really fun. I'm gonna make sure that this is saved, and I may try to do a radio play reading of it where we have, like, the sound effects and distinctively different voices and everything, you know? I think this one would be really fun for that. And it is a part of a particular canon as well, I think. I'm not as familiar with how to navigate the canons on the website and make sure that I'm actually, like, finding the right stuff, you know? So I'll do a little bit of reconnaissance on it and see what I can find. But that one was a lot of fun. I hope you all liked that. Oh, no. We were reading from the SCP article. That was really fun. I liked that. That was the end of 5889. I liked that though. That was very, very cool. I would definitely put that one very highly rated. It doesn't do anything too fucked up or graphic, but it does get it gets graphic in its own special way. I liked that. That was pretty cool. I also liked how each entry did not overstay its welcome. It was very punchy and very bitey. Very clearly was written by somebody who has, like, a direct passion for radio broadcast distinctively, you know? Let's see. The next two that we have, I feel like are not quite gonna live up to that, actually. We do have a particularly iconic one, being 2030, Laugh is Fun, or 1419. This one is rated in the 200s. So it's another very, very... 2030 is very iconic, but I guess 1419 is just very highly community rated. I have not heard this one before. So we can start there, if you want to. Yes, they did. It was very, like... It was very punchy. They did they did this sort of like radio broadcast humor that I really like. The radio broadcast that's in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines also relies on this for its humor and the horror that it plays with. The broadcast itself is a bit longer because it's usually a discussion that the host has, but it goes very like beat for beat for beat for beat for beat. That is just insanely, insanely good, and I've always really, really liked it. And then the commercials also have this like very specific feel. It's just things are very punchy when it comes to radios because the radio has to rely on hit after hit after hit, keeping you locked in and giving your brain some kind of stimuli to generate thought in some way or another, whether you're visually manifesting what the scene that the radio is giving you is in your head, or you're kind of like falling into this autopilot state where you're passively listening to the background radio, still taking in the information and doing some kind of task secondarily, you know? I think there's something very mystical about the radio. I always have. It should be pretty obvious why I picked the radio host as my particular shtick, you know? We do have ads coming up on the hour, so we will hold off reading the next SCP until we come back from the ad break. Just so nobody misses a thing. Not hiding behind a smile. That one's always very fun, yeah. Because there's a distinctive type of acting that comes to putting on a radio show host. There's a particular type of personality that is like generated from it, and I do think that there's a goofy like psychological horror to it. Have any of you seen those clips of the show Raw Time that used to air on MTV? Usually it's of the woman who hosted the call-in segments of the show. And some of the things that people say to her live on broadcast are rough, to say the least. The way that she handles it, I think, is incredibly, incredibly admirable. But that's always a quality that I've seen in broadcasters that I like the most, is either being able to roll with the punches or very quickly pick and choose and discard the trash, essentially, or like the stuff that's just not going to be interesting. There's a sort of self-assuredness and like quick-witted thinking that is so important to having those types of broadcaster personas, and I think that's what makes the very iconic ones stand out. I think they're very cool. It doesn't mean anything to me, but I don't necessarily gauge it like that. I think that in and of itself is kind of its own different thing. Because, oh man, some people have tried to get into like dick measuring contests with me about like, oh, I've seen worse than you. I'm sorry, but no, you haven't. If you are younger than me and you have not been on the internet as long as I have, I'm sorry. No, you haven't. You have not seen worse than I have. It is a physical impossibility. Because now, if you were to casually go to the websites that me and my friends used to send to each other to, you know, traumatize one another, you would be on a list. You would be on a list. I need people to understand it. Measuring contest. Okay, because yeah, one, my metaphysical dick is much bigger than yours, genuinely. For two, if you get into a trauma measuring contest, you're already kind of revealing that you're not... Not only have I seen the myth, the legend, I have seen, like, I've seen the stuff that people did to that person to turn them into what they became. I don't like to go into details. I don't like to go into details about the things that I've seen on the internet, things I've seen in person because of the horrifying situations that I've been in that are statistically unprecedented. Um, I think I've seen worse things than whatever somebody can say to me. I feel like that's a different kind of personality trait. And though it may lend itself a little bit better to being better at, picking out the bullshit, I think that in of itself, when you're a broadcaster, that distinctive skill is kind of its own thing, you know? Water off a duck's back. I think I mentioned it recently that a lot of people like to think, and even sometimes I myself trick myself into thinking, that everybody is traumatized in some way or another. I don't think anybody is handling the things that are currently happening in our world super well, and are probably experiencing some kind of delusionary psychosis to allow themselves to keep living in this world. And as long as they're living, I don't necessarily have a problem with what they gotta do to stay alive, you know? Whatever delusions they have to convince themselves of, you know? I was gonna say, why did you say Will Smith specifically? John Wick has been through some stuff. Old internet, do not recommend. Yeah, exactly, do not recommend. Like, the things that people think of being on the internet being super traumatizing now, you can share on Facebook and not have your account immediately deleted. The things that I am aware of, again, if I was in possession of any of this, and I'm not talking about the very specific, ew stuff, like the amoral kind of stuff. I mean the stuff that was intentionally made to freak people out and technically does not break any kind of a law. Like, you can't share the stuff that I've been made aware of without somebody showing up at your house for a wellness check. We're not even talking about Meatspin or LemonParty.com, okay? It's significantly worse. It's significantly worse. I have seen some wild things. I have also had people send me wild stuff. I thought about it today. Two of the earliest interactions that I had when making content on the internet in the most recent iteration, in the most recent iteration of making stuff on the internet, one of the first, lewd commissions somebody wanted to give me was that they wanted me to very specifically do, race play and call them slurs. That was the first message I ever got on any adult platform that I've been on. And then one of the first private messages that I received here on Twitch in whispers was somebody trying to buy my underwear for $1,000. People have sent me wild fucking shit. I get annoyed by it, because, I'm not just a little baby. I've seen things. I'm a grown adult woman who has seen things and been through things. I've seen a traumatizing version of the internet that people can't even talk about. Are serious about it? As far as I could tell, yeah. I mean, regardless, it's sexual harassment according to the TOS of the website that they were on, so, whether they were serious about it or not. No, don't get that bag. People need to not sexually harass people. No, don't encourage people to go to websites. Don't encourage people to go to websites. Be gentle with yourselves. Do not inflict trauma on yourself willingly. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. It's horribly uncomfortable. It's horribly uncomfortable. But that's why I think the like I've seen worse thing is different than just letting it be able to like flow off your back. I'm way too mentally ill. I can't just forget about the times that people have been exceptionally weird. But I also can't stress enough just like how exceptionally weird people have been to me. And sometimes when I tell people, they're like, "Yeah, I've had men send me dick pics. I can't. According to the TOS, I cannot tell you what I have received in private Instagram DMs. I can't tell you, actually. I can't even come close to describing it in an educational way. Bro, people have been weird to me." I think that's why I appreciate all my lovely dust bunnies being normal about things at every available opportunity. I have heard that from a lot of people sophisticated. I hope, I hope that time will heal the wounds, and I hope that it will heal it sooner rather than later. We're weirdos, but endearingly. We're endearing weirdos. And with that, my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, thank you all so much for being here and being cool about everything. I'm going to take a quick little break for the ads to play. We will come back after that, and we will be reading some more SCPs. We'll see you all again very soon, and until then, enjoy the ads. Welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience, and I hope you enjoy the ads. Hi, everybody. Hi, welcome back. Hi. Sorry, it took a second longer. Krusnik has headed off to bed again. He has headed off to bed tonight, so I went to go check on him, make sure he was all tucked in. Welcome back, everybody. We were trauma dumping a minute ago. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. I hope you all enjoyed regardless. We do that a little bit around here. Not only do I sometimes give chat psychosis, sometimes I trauma dump about really particular things. I'm sorry. We're all getting through it together, though, right? We're all getting... What's a little bit of trauma dump bonding between a Oshi and her chat? What's a little bit of trauma dump bonding between a VTuber and their chat? That is just kind of par for the course, isn't it, actually? Are we allowed to make, like... Am I allowed to get frustrated and say that I want to commit without getting in trouble? I feel like I've been hearing a lot of people make jokes just being like, God, I'm gonna fucking kill myself, and it's over the most, like, silly inconvenience in a game, you know? I'm always so afraid of that kind of thing that I'm just like, man, I'm gonna fucking commit murder? Arson? Suicide? Now you might just have a cocktail of all three on your hands. Man, with my force of suction, that 12 gauge isn't even gonna have to fire for us to be done for the day. I think sometimes it's good to air out the dirty laundry and just kind of get that feeling out a little bit, you know? Sorry, more trauma dumping. Because, like, for me, I've been very severely depressed my entire life. I have a genetic condition and I've got trauma, so, like, some of my earliest memories are realizing that I had suicidal ideation. You know? No, don't worry about it. Krusnik is also my very lovely husband, my partner, my beloved, my darling. He says that I'm not allowed to make suicide jokes. And I am inclined to listen to him about that. Oh man, yep. Give me the shopping list. Predominantly, because obviously, you know, crossover symptoms and all that. Predominantly BPD with very, very intensive OCD underlines. Whew. Oh, it's a rough cocktail there. Manifesting that we all get through it. Or manifesting remission, that's what it is. There is a state of remission. It is possible. We can do it. I believe in us. What are you redeeming, my love? You never redeem any trigger requests. What would you like? This is a new occurrence. He never does this. What would you like, my love? Oh, that's right. Okay, wait. I gotta switch over to the reverb. And then... Okay, alright. And then I gotta take a step back, actually. Alright, I gotta take a little step back. My darling Krusnik, because we were making jokes about it earlier due to a voice that I was doing. Krusnik thinks it's really funny when I sing Ave Maria in the Carl Weezer voice. So, I forgot that I don't know the rest of the words to it, so you pretty much just get the opening. Alright, alright. Let's put some distance so the reverb works really well. How's that? Oh, that's crisp. Let's go. For my dear beloved, Carl Weezer, rendition of Ave Maria. Are you happy? Did you like that? Did you like that, my love? How did that come through? Did we all like that one? I thought that turned out pretty good. You can't hypnotize me to do that. I do stuff for you because I love you. That's different. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. There's actually another operatic song that I had my eyes on. It's one of like the classic ones. There is another one. It's the one that people usually do whenever it's like a very intense moment in something. Oh, I thought that was just hearts. No, the emote denoter is hypnosis. It's a hypnophone. Man, there's a whole genre of content revolving around that. Which one? What was it called? What was it called? It's the like. No. Hold on, I need to find it. Thank you for the reminder, Sophisticated, to stay hydrated. Thank you. More water. I'm getting the water. I'm getting it. I see you. You know what? It's probably a good idea. I definitely didn't drink enough water during my break. Let me see if I can find it. Where did you get that one? Besides, that's me chomping on you. You don't bite me like that. My first exercise is the push-up? What do you mean? Oh. I was like, I can't do a push-up. Wait. Do you think I can't? I can. I can also plank until failure, but somebody's gonna have to give me, like, someone's gonna have me give me a good chunk of change for that one. Alright, someone's gonna have to give me a good chunk of change for a full planking until failure audio, because it's gonna take a fucking second. My core and shoulder muscles are insane. You have no fucking idea. I'm thinking to have 30s to hydrate and then... Yeah. I've had a few, I shouldn't say friends. I've known a few people that have gone through boot camp specifically. The best part of you was left in the sheets, boy. And he was right. That drill sergeant clocked it better than I did, unfortunately. I can't remember it. It's like, it's the opera song that always plays in like the really like devastating emotional moments in some kind of a drama, and I'm trying to remember the exact cadence to the singing. Something like that. I can't remember it all. And the name Holy Moly. Oh no. I was gonna say, yeah, no, Krusnik has not seen time. I have experience with the VA because I had a elderly family member that was in the Air Force for something close to 40 years. And there was a lot of end of life preparations that we had to make, and so that's where I got my experience. Why can't I think of the opera song, though? I feel so dumb about it. Man, it's gonna drive me crazy. I want to find it. I thought I had it saved because I was gonna look at it. Oh, they do. Oh, they do. But that's the closest to anything like that I've gotten, is also hearing some of the stories from people in the VA waiting room. There's a lot of stuff like that too, so, you know. Man. Well, now I'm just kind of upset that I can't find it. Alright, whatever. I'll keep an eye on it if I find it again. I'll try to remember. I'm gonna hydrate one more time, and then I think we are about ready for our next entry. The next SCP that we will be investigating is 1419. It's a television signal. Exactly. Even then, some people would argue, but I don't have the appropriate tags to get into politics discussion, nor do I want to. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Why can't we all just be, like, cute and kind to each other? You know what? That's my political view. Just be nice. There's so many people that are just so gosh darn rude and so gosh darn mean. If you really got a problem with being antisocial, you know what? We'll just give you one of those empty islands somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. You really want to be alone? You can live on the floating mass of plastic. You can have that. I meant for the quote unquote price of freedom part, but you know, again. Sorry, I have opinions about things. I probably shouldn't be allowed to have a platform where I can get in trouble about stuff. Kind reminder to give yourself a little treat every day, so says Dale Cooper. Our next SCP, 1419. Object class, Euclid. Ooh, before I forget, I will post it in chat and pin it to the top of everything in the event that you would like to read along with us. Yeah, say what you want, it's not just... Exactly. I am very happy whenever I see a more notorious positive, notorious. Oh, I pinned the wrong fucking one. I pinned the wrong message. Oh no.
Not deleted, no, why did it?
Sorry. I'm fucking up today. I'm getting distracted. There we go. That's the one we're reading. Trying to do what we can, you know. It was just fair, lol. I just hit the wrong button. My brain is scrambled. I like being a radio show host. I like being a radio show host that tries to bring people together, you know? That's what I like to do. Let's all come together over our shared love of spooky stories. Another broadcast from the Foundation, SCP 1419. Object class, Euclid. Special containment procedures. The signal which SCP-1419 is broadcast upon is continually jammed by the Foundation. Broadcasts are to be recorded by Foundation personnel upon transmission. All recorded broadcasts are located in the Media Storage Vault of Site-12 and may be accessed by Level 3 or above researchers, as well as Level 2 researchers assigned to catalog the records. Current efforts to discover any privately owned copies of the broadcast are headed by Dr. Lemons and Agent Dan Brooks. Any individual found to possess the recordings is to be given Class A anesthetic after questioning by the Foundation personnel. To date, over 26 private copies have been discovered and taken into Foundation custody. It is unknown how the owners managed to locate or record the broadcast. Description: it is a television signal. In a majority of cases, overwhelmingly 85%, the signal will display static. However, the static will occasionally be replaced with religious programming, including sermons, religious rites, and funerals. While several of the religions shown appear to be similar to current or ancient faiths, a majority bear little or no resemblance to any known theology. Records indicate the signal is owned by a corporation named Learning with God. In multiple interviews with employees of the station, which originally owned the signal, it was discovered that the only contact between the original owners and Learning with God was through emails. The papers regarding the signal's ownership were faxed to a non-existent number and were sent back signed by Dr. Discotti. The following morning, when questioned about contacting the federal government during the transaction, the signal owner stated that the idea never came to mind. It is unknown how the transfer occurred, as typical broadcast license transfers require governmental approval. Possible mind-affecting qualities of 1419 are being investigated. Then we have a selection from the broadcast log. From 1964, 16th of August 16th, 1964. Presentation of a sermon delivered by a man of Polynesian descent. The man speaks about the sin of guidance, encouraging parents to allow their children to act on their own in life. The man cites an apparently holy book multiple times, though he does not directly name the book. The camera occasionally cuts to audience members, a majority of whom are dressed in formal fashion and also of Polynesian descent, though there are several who are of Australian Aboriginal descent as well. It was first recorded broadcast. The next one, March 25th, 1967. The broadcast opens in a large white room. The area lacks any notable features or furniture decoration. Over the course of 1 hour, 5 men enter the room at 12-minute intervals, while in each room, the men bend their knee and face away from the camera. Each man places a small statue of a killer whale and then leaves. July 1st of 1978. There is no visual component to the signal, which displays a black screen. A female voice can be heard speaking. The audio is extremely quiet and occasionally becomes silent. The language used bears similarities to Hessian dialect of the Middle High German, though due to major differences, only a portion has been translated by the Foundation. Several phrases in the broadcast are very similar or identical to line from Chaucer's Canterbury Tales. Canterbury Commons. Where does that location enter my mind? Fallout 3. Of course, it's a Fallout game. Encourage reminder to stay hydrated. I'm gonna sip on my tea for a second. Water. Water. I'll get water too. That's a fair point. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. We do try to. We do try to. I try to be the guide of self-care. Why does this keep messing up whenever I just turn down that way? I'm not that far out of screen. What is wrong with you? Why does it break? I need to get that better tracker. I need to get that better tracker. Fuck. Broadcast from December 25th, Christmas Day, 1981. Do you mean at the moment? Or in general? Because I can't tell anybody what to do with their life personally, though. I mean, if you're feeling a little extra twinky, maybe it would be a good idea to take a little bit of your own advice and get some water. You don't want to feel bad, do you? That's good. That's good. I can't tell people what to do with their life. I will always hope that people overcome addictions in whatever ways that they can. Recovery is not a straight line, and that shit is rough, so no judgment. No judgment. Anybody else been watching Jane Smoker Cat recently? Holy moly, that will kick the addiction out of you. That'll kick the addiction out of you. Oh my god. It's still very good. It's still very good. I like it. But if anybody is ever partaking in our broadcast and is getting a little silly, you're allowed to. I think this is a great stream to toke a little bit too. Not like a whole lot. Not like a whole lot. You gotta stay like marginally lucid to have a good time around here. Keep up with what's happening. I think it's a little bit more. I think we're a little bit more 420 friendly than we are, you know, drinky friendly. 75%, yeah, somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. I'll encourage everybody to take care of yourself. If you are imbibing, that's the word. If you are imbibing in any way, shape, or form, don't listen to Light Somber. He's already been taken. Book 2. Book 2. Oh, I getcha. I getcha. Again, I can't judge what anybody does. I can't. I really did like cherry cigarellos and clove cigarettes. My cigarettes of choice, and everybody always thought that I was crazy for this, were either Marlboro Edges or what's the name? What's the name of the brand? The one that has the indigenous American Spirits. American Spirits Black. That and Marlboro Edges were mine of choice. I'm not allowed to smoke because it's bad for my voice, and it's better that I become a voice actor than I'm allowed to have cigarettes. Oh, I don't need to hear you out. I already know. Making spliffs in the fucking... just... in the gas station parking lot, dude. Making spliffs out of Black & Mild cigars in the gas station parking lot. Brother, I've been there. Brother, I've been there. That was last week. No, it wasn't. I like to go hang out on the roof of the radio station. That's where I like to have fun. In the event that anybody is imbibing with us on any one of our broadcasts, but especially tonight, would you kindly, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, treat it like a good thing. Treat it like it's a celebration. Don't forget to eat. Don't forget to drink some water as well. Don't forget to take a moment to be merry in the midst of all of the haze. I need to know if they're even planning on doing an English dub of Chainsmoker Cat, because I might give that my audition. I might give that audition my all. I might. Open the fucking door! You better not get fucking high in there! Wake up! I really do. I really want to audition for Yanni. I really, really do. I would love it. Oh my god, I can get distracted talking about Chainsmoker Cat though. That's been hitting very close to home for me in just like the best way lately. I think it's very important that something like that lands when it does, because for, you know, I'm sure no. Please take care of yourself, Sophisticated. Don't feel like you have any obligation to us. If you gotta rest, you gotta rest, and that's what's most important. I'll stop being a silly little guy and continue with the bedtime stories. Fun SCP logs to sleep to. Totally. Broadcast from Christmas Day of 1981. The camera is placed in the back of a crowded church identified by Foundation architects as St. Jerome and El Real, St. Jerome Royal Church in Madrid. The church's architecture possesses notable alterations, including several side rooms not present in the actual cathedral. The first section of the program is a Christmas Day sermon by a Native American man identified as Father Pachutek, I think, by a large banner inside of the church. The priest's sermon describes the birth of Jesus Christ in a notably different manner than in traditional Christianity, involving the death of Mary and Joseph, as well as the ritual slaughter of several animals. See document 141934, transcript of Christmas broadcast. Oh no, my tracker died. Oh no. My tracker died. 1 second, I will fix that. Sorry, everybody, 1 second. I try to do that with my nightmares, but they don't like to listen to me. If I stay up till 5 a.m., they still fuck around. Here's making that we're talking about that as well today. Nightmares are a hell of a thing. As much as I don't trust anybody that's trying to, like, scan your dreams or whatever, you know? Nightmares are crazy. Sorry, let me see if I can get this fixed. Alright, you guys don't mind me making really creepy eye contact with you until my tracker is recharged, do you? Honestly, it should only take like a second. This one charges very fast, thankfully. You don't mind me making just really weird, poignant, uncomfortable eye contact with you. You don't mind, right? There we go, alright. I could be upside down, that also works too. No, it's fine. Alright. I'll keep an eye on it. Did we... Oh, right. Transcript of the 1981 broadcast. The speaker then leads the crowd outside to a stadium, and the signal ended at this point, returning to static. Broadcast from May 6th, 1982. The setting is a standard Roman Catholic church in the state of extreme disrepair. There are multiple frames for stained glasses, windows, many of which are broken or missing. Several pews are overturned, and the building appears to suffer from fire damage. The only individual inside is a young woman dressed in a robe similar to those worn by Dominican monks. The woman is praying in front of the altar. There is a large cross on the altar with 2 more axes added diagonally, resulting in a shape resembling an asterisk. The camera zooms in on the woman's hands, which are moving along a Mobius strip in a similar manner to rosary beads. Broadcast from Christmas Day of 1982. A continuation of the broadcasts from the same date in the previous year. The stadium is filled with several thousand people, many of whom are visibly intoxicated. The center of the arena is occupied by a large stone and a man tied to it. The man is armed with an airsoft gun and proceeds to fire with several other men dressed in robes and holding machetes. The broadcast ends when the sacrifice victim is killed. The ceremony presented is very similar to that performed by the Aztecs in honor of Zip-Totec. See Addendum 1419-1 for further information. An Aztec god of agriculture, also known as the Flayed God. Ooh. Broadcast from... Sometimes I have to run through the months in my head when I just see the number denoter. Is that weird? Or do other people have that problem too? September 28th, 1991. A group of African men are gathered around a large fire. Above the fire is a rotating pole with an impaled large bird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's me. The bird, similar in appearance to a harpy eagle, is estimated at 4 meters in length. The men proceed to carve and eat the bird before performing a traditional Islamic salah, a daily form of prayer directed towards Mecca. Broadcast from February 18th, 1994. A large crowd is gathered by a beach, led by a woman wearing a plague doctor's mask, as well as a suit and tie. She sits in a plastic chair and begins to read from a large leather-bound book. The woman's voice is clear despite the mask on her face. The language used throughout her monologue bears similarities to both Arabic and French, though the transcript is yet to be translated. Refer to document 1419-57 for full available record. After reading, the woman leads the crowd into the ocean, which appears to be a shade of orange. Last broadcast before dark period of over a decade where static was constant. Refer to Addendum 1419-2 for further information. The next and last broadcast takes place in June 14th of 2011. A group of children are in a trench which extends off camera into the distance. There are several stars of David carved there. About 45 minutes later, a man climbs down from above the trench and begins to read from a notably aged paper scroll. The scroll is visible to the camera and written in Hebrew. Foundation translators have determined the portion of the scroll is a copy of Micah 3:1-4, which denounced leaders of Israel for cannibalism and the prophets for corruption. Most recent broadcast, see Addendum 1419-3 for further information. And then we have the breakdown of our addendums. There's 1-4. We'll get a little bit of extra information about the cultural references that are made throughout. Before we do, let me get a little comfortable real quick. Since we're going to be learning some stuff, building some neurological pathways in our brains by taking on what will be very likely new information for most of us. There we go. Feels really spooky. Ooh, I do love it. My favorite incense is always going to be lavender, but I found a black cherry one at this little shop we like to go to. I have been loving it lately. I gotta be careful, I gotta let my phone charge up a little bit more before I can turn my tracker on properly, but I think we're okay for the moment. Ooh, very good combo. Very good combo. Everybody in our community is so spooky. Oh my god. Sorry, I love it. I love being able to see what everybody's doing in the Discord. It makes me happy. Alright, we're all set. Addendum-1. On the February 7th broadcast, Foundation operatives in Oaxaca, Mexico received reports of a police raid on a cult suspected of human sacrifice. Said cult was routinely offering gifts to traditional Mesoamerican gods, and recently led a festival in honor of the god Hipe Totec. I'm gonna see about because it's Xipe, which I thought kind of had like a breathy kind of sound to the pronunciation, if that makes sense. Oh, it's she. Hipe Totec. Okay, got it. See, I am learning something already. During the festival, a tourist was kidnapped and forced to engage in mock battle with cult members. The tourist survived and was freed by the group. The former captive then went to authorities, leading to the raid. Oh. Weird. The incident, due to its odd nature, was initially brought to Foundation attention. Recent review of SCP-1419 has led researchers to suspect a connection between the December 25th broadcast of 1982 and the cult incident. Further investigation is currently underway. Addendum-2. Shortly after the February 18th broadcast of 1994, Foundation contacts at medical centers across the West Coast started receiving a large number of patients who had attempted suicide by drowning. The number of individuals who attempted suicide was 756, 82 of whom succeeded. The survivors could provide no reasoning for their actions and were released following standard medical treatment. As of the writing of this document, and the event is considered anomalous, but not definitively linked to 1419. Addendum-3. Several Foundation researchers and agents noted on June 18th, 19th of 2011, a large number of synagogues and churches in New York City were focusing on the Book of Micah, specifically the section shown in the most recent broadcast. When questioned, the priests and rabbis failed to provide a reason for their choice, stating that they felt it was appropriate. All interviewed subjects were given Class C anesthetics, and the incident is under investigation. Ooh, that's spooky. I always like when that happens when reading, like, anything horror related. I can do my best. I hate reading terms and conditions, though. I really do. I hate reading anything with, like, legal jargon in it. It numbs my brain. Addendum-4. Foundation researchers have noticed similarities between the religions shown in 1419 broadcasts and modern Roman Catholicism, as well as Mesoamerican faiths, early forms of Japanese Shintoism, and Khaosan mythology. It is a group of indigenous people from South Africa, often referred to as Bushmen. I hope that's not a derogatory phrase. I will politely decline, but thank you. I will politely decline, but thank you. I like reading SCPs. Reading SCPs is actually fun and beneficial for my brain, instead of something that would drive me crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room with documents, and the documents made me crazy. God, that really is just so fun, even if I don't have any expression. Hi. I can even be really far away and just, hi. The anomaly is getting closer. I don't have to imagine. I don't have to imagine. I've been there. I've been there. But that's okay. We don't gotta think about that. Oof. And that, my dear dust bunnies, that was the end of 1419. I'm gonna do a little Control A and see if there's any highlighted, any hidden links. There is not. That was 1419. I liked that. I was trying to pair together if there was any specific correlations between the different broadcasts and the different incidents, but I don't know if there's like any hidden clues. I think it was just kind of spooky all on its own, which was really nice. Stranger danger. What happened? Why are you getting stranger danger? What happened, Python? What happened? Are you okay? Thank you for the kind reminder to stay hydrated and sophisticated. I hope all of our dust bunnies also take some time to take care of themselves, as it is oh so important to do so. I'm getting sleepy and I don't have an excuse to. I should not be getting tired until another hour from now. But I'm not a stranger. Starbones, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. I do greatly appreciate it. I'm so sorry my tracker died a minute ago. I'm getting it set back up now. Thank you for coming in. I do greatly appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Did you have fun on your stream, Star? What'd you get up to? I hope you enjoyed it. Welcome in, everybody. Here, alright, I'm getting the last little bit set up. I can't rotate it. Why is it not rotated? Oh god. It's almost there. It's almost perfect. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. And... I had to hit the button a second time. There we go. Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience on that. And welcome in, Star. I hope you had a good stream. My dear Dust Bunnies, if you wouldn't mind giving some love to your fellow Dust Bunny, Starbones, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. I do like you little creature. You're a silly little creature. Very cute, and thank you for sharing your community with us, Star. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. To everybody that came in with the raid, hi. My name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I am the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio, and we are reading SCPs tonight that all have the same theme about being around TV or radio broadcasts. I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely night with us. I want to thank all of you for taking some time out of your day to support Star. We do greatly appreciate it. And thank you, Insectuality, for the follow, and thank you for helping us reach our follower goal of 740. Check that out. Thank you, Star. Thank you, thank you. With that, that does mean that I owe chat a song, and I have I've got the perfect one, I think. I've got the perfect one, I think, queued up. Thank you all so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. I actually have to unpin this one. We just finished reading SCP 1419. Very, very good. I liked that one a lot. I liked it a lot. I'm gonna take a quick second to encourage everybody that came in with the raid to self-care, to stretch and hydrate, do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. And if you have to raid and run for any reason, including your self-star, I understand coming off of a stream. If you gotta raid and run for any reason, completely understand. Please take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. And if you still got some time and would like to come and hang out with us afterwards, we'd be happy to have you. Allow me to thank all of you for helping us reach that next follower goal by giving you a song. I need my reverb. Last, a new felt cowboy hat. You have a felt cowboy. Wait. At Boot Bar, I'm getting one. And a new hat. I'm getting the whole 9 yards. Treat yourself, hell yeah. Hold on, I need the lyrics. I can't find it. Where did they go? There we go. I found it. Alright. I've got a song for you, my dear dust bunnies. Are you ready? As a little promise to myself to try and get better about singing in front of everybody, I have it where every time we make an interval of 10 follower goal, I sing a song for all of you, because I'm trying to get better about it. I'm going to, let me move everything around real quick so I can see everything. So thank you all so much for being here. I hope you are enjoying your time with us, and allow me to sing for you. Chloroform Girl by Polka Dot Cadaver. No, I'm nervous again. I've done it to myself. I'm nervous again. I've done it to myself. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Wait, actually, I did just remember this one does sound better through the radio filter, actually. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna stop stalling. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for helping us hit that follower goal. Wish me luck. I'm so nervous all of a sudden. Your eyes look just like bullet holes. It must be all that crying. You haven't learned a thing at all. Another helter-skelter. Moonlight has come and gone. The bloody writing's on the wall. Chloroform girl, how have you been? Don't let me catch you sleeping again. You're only alive because I like you. It's been 3 years since you've seen the sunlight, but I know we're having fun. Bound, gagged, and chained up in my basement. Oh god, I'm trying not to be nervous. You look just like a zombie, inches from dead and pretty. melody with purple flowers in your hair. I hear the angels crying just as the devil smiles. All the little pigs die tonight. Chloroform girl, how have you been? Don't let me catch you sleeping again. You're only alive because I like you. It's been 3 years since you've seen the sunlight, but I know we're having fun. Bound, gagged, and chained up in my basement. Thank you all for being here. I hear the devil singing the most haunting melodies. I've got this overwhelming feeling of morbid ecstasy coming over me. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all for being here. I hope you all like that. I'm sorry I got super nervous and choky. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Girl failure alert. But also thank you for 740 dust bunnies. I'm trying to be normal about that. It's really hard to be normal about that. It's really hard to be normal about that. Hi, Jose, welcome in. Hi, hello, thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Did you know that we only very recently hit a congruent 15 viewers per stream? Isn't that sorry, isn't that crazy? Oh god, I'm choking on my own everything. So thank you all for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And with that, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, we have another ad break that is about to play. Thank you all for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. I hope you are all having fun. I hope you are enjoying our time together. Please take some time to self-care. Get some water, get some food, take your medicine, whatever medicines that you have, do any medical treatments that you have to do for yourself, and we will be back very soon. Until then, enjoy the music. welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Hi, hello, hi, hello, everyone, hi. Welcome back. Are we having fun? Did you guys enjoy the song earlier? I hope so. Welcome back, everybody. You don't need to be sorry, Omega. Thank you just for being here at all. I appreciate that, but you're allowed to sleep. Especially if it's now 4, almost 5 a.m. for you. Nobody has a, what's the word I want to use? Nobody has an obligation. Nobody has an obligation to be here. I will always prefer that you all get the rest that you need. Take care of yourself appropriately. Are we? Is that good? Is that a good spot for the mic? I'm sitting a little bit more goblin-esque than I usually do, because I felt like it. How is... That does sound good. What the hell? Hell yeah. I think it pitch shifts me a little bit, though. I feel more high. I feel like it's higher than it should be. I tell you, as the host of Cosmic Background Radio, who needs a lot of sleep? Sleep is not for the weak. Sleep is a strong force, and it will drag you into madness if you deny it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Why is that so much higher? And that's too low. What the fuck? Why is it like that? Why is it like that? That's super weird. Okay. That sounds like me. Okay, that's better. I noticed something was weird whenever I would check it in the playback for a second. Nerds and dweebs. Oh, so you mean the people in this chat? You mean the sleepy, silly little dust bunnies that are in this chat? Those nerds and dweebs? I think that would in fact be the exact people that sleep is made for. I don't mean you want sleep madness, though. Sleep madness is a different kind of beast. If we're all experts in being crazy, then you should all know that there's a lot of different kinds of crazy. Sleep-deprived crazy? Sleep-deprived crazy? Do you know some of the things that people have done when they have been sleep-deprived? And I'm not talking about, like, Russian sleep experiment. I mean, like, real things that people have done because they've been so tired. People have been so eepy that they've killed. You don't want to do that. That's the bad kind of crazy. We're supposed to be the kind of crazy that we just, like, have fun with the mad absurdity of our world and don't let it be something that kills us, you know? We don't need to be so crazy that we're killing people because of sleep deprivation. In fact, just like my previous advice of don't do cocaine, don't sleep deprive yourself till you go crazy. Don't do it. You are of more use the stronger you are. A very underrated part of the whole not killing people. It's almost as if the only reason we would ever consider killing anybody else is because for some reason or another our basic needs aren't being met. I know, it's crazy. I know, it's crazy. I know. I'm just as upset about it as you are. Fucking hierarchy of needs bullshit. What do you mean that I can enter a state of remission for my mental health issues, including the trauma, if I just make sure all of my basic needs are met? That's bullshit. Has my mental illness not noticed that money is survival tokens? Fucking absolute bullshit. I think with that little bit of existentialism out of the way, my dear dust bunnies, we're gonna read another SCP. This one is 2030. Laugh is Fun. Fairly iconic. It's actually rated quite a bit lower than the last one that we read, but it's still in the upper 2000 of quality, so I hope you all will like this one. It's very iconic. It's very iconic. I thought it would have been voted higher just for that, but this is Laugh is Fun. SCP item number 2030. Special Containment Procedures. Foundation Operation Web Analysis Bot Delta 09 Laugh Stop is to be kept in constant operation and checked for defects twice a week by Level 2 staff member familiar with its operation. When functional, the bot will search a wide range of file sharing and video streaming websites for SCP-2030 and remove any manifestations. Finding and isolating SCP-2030's point of origin is considered Delta-level priority. Efforts to locate the studio where 2030 is filmed are ongoing. 2030 is an anomalous phenomenon that manifests as a television series. The medium through which 2030 manifests changes depending on the most popular format currently in use. As of 2014, it most commonly inserts itself into automated DVD rental kiosks, file-sharing websites, and paid on-demand video streaming services. Prior to 2012, this commonly manifested as a DVD set in video rental stores and VHS tapes prior to 2003. Thus far, no reliable evidence of 2030 manifestations took place prior to the year 1993 has been discovered. However, 38 seasons of programming are known to exist, implying that 2030 has been active for some degree since 1976. The series title typically appears as Laugh is Fun, although variations on this name such as Laugh is Life or Laugh is Laugh are not uncommon. The series has no corresponding box art. It mimics art from other television series, often causing viewers to select it, mistaking it for another program. The show is a hidden camera comedy series showcasing the candid responses of various people to bizarre, disturbing, and often anomalous situations. Episodes usually run between 10 to 12 minutes and feature introductory and closing segments that bookend the hidden camera footage. No episode to date has had an end roll credits. -1 is presumably a human male that serves as the show's host, providing introductory and closing commentary, as well as appearing to victims to reveal that they are being filmed for a television series. -1 is invariably shown wearing a royal blue three-piece suit with black and white wing-striped shoes. Due to the way in which scenes are filmed, -1 is only seen from the neck down, making identification difficult. It refers to itself as Laffy McLafferson. Individuals appearing on the show often react to the events that they are witnessing with panic or distress, but appear immediately calmed by the appearance of -1. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought we lost connection for a second. It was just my chat box. Chatterino, come back to me, baby. I need you. Oof, sorry. Kind reminder to stretch. There we go. Chat must live, you must, especially through my special little chat box that makes it really easy to navigate all of my emotes. like that one. This is true even when the individuals in question have sustained significant bodily harm or witnessed a particularly traumatic event. Additionally, most recorded individuals seem to express some degree of familiarity with -1, with some claiming to be fans of the show. Research into whether 2030 uses its viewerships as its victims' selection pool is ongoing. Episodes follow a particular theme that each prank segment alludes to. -1 introduces these themes at the beginning of each episode in an as-of-yet unidentified film studio, while standing atop a bright yellow stage decorated with oversized geometric shapes of various colors. Episode themes vary from mundane, such as the beach, pets, and candy, to the strange and violent, such as mail fraud, arson, and terrorism. -1 delivers a similar speech at the end of each program to close out the show. At the end of each episode, the camera pulls back and around from -1 to show the studio audience, which usually comprises the individuals featured in the episode. During this time, the words filmed in front of a studio audience, created in partnership with YWTG THFT, are superimposed over the footage in white text. Wait a second. Alright, I'll have to look into this. But the partnership logo, YWTGTHFT, is a hyperlink that reads to SCP-1459. For some reason, one of the -1 instances of it, which 1459 is a modified claw machine, one of the -1 instances of it is a puppy. I'm so curious about this. This is goofy lore that I did not know about in this regard. More to read later. Research into the identities of the people featured in the show's prank segments has revealed that they were all persons who were officially documented as having died or gone missing in the year that they appeared on the program. Thorough investigations into the deaths of 2030 participants have revealed a number of inconsistencies and contradictions in matters concerning the circumstances of the deaths. Additionally, exhumations of the individuals' remains have revealed that all recorded participants' bodies are currently missing. The general consensus among researchers assigned to 2030 is that victims are likely abducted after their use in the show, with their disappearances covered up when possible. However, no concrete evidence connecting the individuals' deaths with 2030 besides the show's footage has yet been found. Addendum. Oh. That's a big addendum section. There are multiple instances of the pranks featured in the show. Season 24 from the year 2000. Episode theme: Swelling. Individuals involved: Macy Gershom and Kyle Parker, killed in a hit-and-run driver on 09/18/2000. Scene description: An elderly woman sits on a park bench feeding nearby pigeons with seed from a bag. Gershom and Parker, a couple, walk down the park path and approach the woman. Once the two of them are approximately within 1.5 meters of her, a swarm of pigeons fly into the elderly woman's mouth, causing her stomach to become severely engorged and quickly rupture. The couples express great distress at the event until -1 emerges from the elderly woman's open stomach cavity, at which point Gershom and Parker appear relieved. Welcome in, Miaru. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. Oh yeah, classic prank. Train all the pigeons in Central Park to reverse vor an old woman. I hope you're having a lovely night, Miaru. We are currently reading SCP 2030. Laugh is fun. It is a very particularly graphic story, so if that is not up to your very silly little kitty cat sensibilities, with no judgment, by the way, please do take some time to take care of yourself first and foremost. Sorry. Go, pigeons, insert yourself into that woman. Please don't do that, please don't do that, please don't do that. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely night, though. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Oh, I forgot. I have a bunch of Mishy Molly's emotes because I was gifted a sub during her really, really fun birthday stream. I'm going to show you all of the ones that I like the most. That one too, and that one's really cute. I really like that one. That one's great. Love that one. Oh, that one's wonderful. Love that one, and that one. There you go. I love Molly's emotes. They're all really cute. Oh, wait a second. I can also more easily show you guys the ones that we've been able to get because no, it didn't do it. That's evil. The ones that we've been able to get because of, oh no, my phone died again. I'm sorry. Because for words I was looking for hype trains. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for my hype train emotes that I've gotten here. I thought it was easier to find them, but now I can't. Wait. Oh, well, I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't be. Never mind. Well, my tracker died. I hope you're okay with that. I'm gonna let it recharge for a second. I don't know why it died again so suddenly. That's so weird. Okay, whatever. We'll let her chill out. Thank you all for being here, regardless to a lot of the tech issues we've been having lately. We will continue reading the episode list from SCP 2030, currently pinned at the top of chat if any of you would like to read along with us. We are on the Season 2 episode, or Season 21 episode from 1997, themed Margaret Thatcher. Individuals involved: Doris Carter, died of ovarian cancer, February 24th, 1997. I'm not slowly moving my mouth, it's moving at the same speed as it always does. Is the fact my internet is so bad. I don't even need the falsified, fake, slow encoder error. I don't even need that. It just works all on its own. Scene description. Mrs. Carter walks into her kitchen and opens a cabinet door, out of which falls a large mass of flesh. As Carter screams, the mass grows and shapes itself into a severely disproportional facsimile of the former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, Margaret Thatcher, with its head twice as large as its torso. Carter rushes to leave the room, but the Thatcher creature leaps onto her before she can escape. It extends its tongue into the woman's open mouth, and Thatcher faces of various sizes begin appearing across Carter's skin. The faces proceed to recite Thatcher's April 1986 speech on the bombing of Libya in perfect unison. -1 then climbs out of a nearby cupboard and points to the hidden cameras. Mrs. Carter smiles, and the creature's tongue still extends down her throat. Yeah. It might just be because it's particularly funny, or there might be something very silly happening there. Oh yes, the massive head French kiss prank. Oh yes, I'm sure we're all familiar with that one. It's just so silly, isn't it? It's just so silly. Doris Carter, the 60-year-old woman. Little did you know I'm a freak. Looks over to her bookshelf in the living room, and it's nothing but graphic monster smut. Mrs. Carter is a woman of taste, I see. Season 13 episode from 1989. Theme: Squirrels. Individuals involved: Melissa and Travis Eugland, disappeared and were last seen May 12th of 1989. Scene description: Mrs. Eugland lies in a bed next to a male figure, presumably Mr. Eugland. The series of high-pitched squeaking noises are heard, and Mrs. Eugland is awakened. She tells her husband to wake up, but he does not respond. She places her hand on his shoulder, but quickly draws it back with a shriek. His skin begins to undulate, as though something is moving underneath. A multitude of squirrels then burst from various places on the body, quickly filling the bed and crawling onto the woman. She rises to leave the room, but -1 walks in and turns on the light. He is accompanied by Mr. Eugland, who has been skinned from head to foot, but gives no indication of feeling any form of discomfort. All three share a laugh, and the segment ends. Happy old lady noises. Yep, that was the theme of the episode. Squirrels. What if you woke up in the middle of the night and 30 squirrels were wearing your husband's skin? What if? What if? Season 37 episode from 2013. Cephalopods. Individuals involved: Rebecca Nash, surgeons unidentified, died of complication in child delivery on November 2nd, 2013. Hospital records show no evidence of anomalous activity during birth. We all have husband. Have you not received your government-issued husband yet? You will need to call the association and have that squared away. It is one of the things that brings the most joy. My government-issued husband is a very cute scientist who gets really bashful whenever I'm close to him. It's adorable. What if I don't have a husband? Just 30 squirrels casually standing there. Well, now you have a husband. It's the 30 squirrels that now live in your house. That's your husband. I wouldn't. I've told you all before, I don't think I have a problem with, if there's somebody that the government has issued to live in my house and does my bidding in the way that a husband would, I don't really have a problem with that, honestly. I have Kruznik. Kruznik is my beloved. Kruznik is my darling. I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with another set of hands around the house to do chores, though, honestly. If they just lived in the house and just did chores, that would also be kind of nice. I ordered a 60-year-old tomboy wife. Well, that's because it's not a husband. That's not a husband. Tomboy wife is a wife. I said government-issued husband. That's all you're getting. That is a very age-specific image. You don't get a lot of, like, tomboy gilf appreciators out there. That really is something special, and I think you should hold on to that, Jelly. Don't let anybody make you feel bad for the tomboy grandmas. I think you have a good head on your shoulders. It kind of makes me think of, like, the more, like, adventurous Aunt May kind of archetype, you know, from Spider-Man. Actually, wait, if you aren't aware, the Aunt May from the Amazing Spider-Man animated show. Yeah. Oh yeah, you like her. She likes to jump out of planes and shit. And she's not really a tomboy, though. She's also not a gilf. She's a milf. An owlf, if you will. An aunt, if you would. The 60-year-old tomboy is a bit different than that, but I digress. Only government-issued husbands. What do I pay taxes for? That clearly the government-issued husbands. Doy. Episode theme: Cephalopods. A team of obstinarians performs a cesarean section procedure on Mrs. Nash, who is in labor. The team comment on the size of the child's cranium and the amount of hair present on it. Several minutes into the procedure, a doctor makes an exclamation of surprise and drops an instrument on the floor. Muffled vocalizations can be heard in the background. The rest of the staff begins to panic as the head emerges, unassisted from Nash, causing her a great deal of pain. The child's head can be seen to resemble that of American television presenter Ryan Seacrest. Ryan Seacrest. I haven't seen that name in text form in a second. The child sings "Row, row, row your boat" in a female voice as it continues to exit the mother. As more of its form emerges, the child can be seen to have the body of a full-grown octopus. Once the child fully exits Nash's body, it continues to sing as another head begins to emerge. 3 more children are produced in total, with the heads of celebrities Jack Nicholson, Johnny Cash, and Martin Freeman, respectively, all with similar octopus-like bodies. Together, the 4 sing "Row, row, row your boat" in a 4-part harmony. -1 walks into the room and the show's jingle plays. -1 points to the hidden cameras in the room, prompting the obstetricians and Nash to begin laughing. The creatures on Nash's torso begin to sing. Nash then loses consciousness, presumably from blood loss. Well, how did we feel about that one? I'm totally not afraid of giving birth to the cephalopods. I'm totally not afraid of the cephalopods ripping their way out of my uterus. It's the circle of life. Oh, we mow it, oh, we mow it, oh, we mow it. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. And I'm just a freaky little cephalopod, baby. Freaky little cephalopod, baby. My god, that one was wild. We have one final episode entry. I'm gonna make sure that everything is okay before I try to set my phone up again, actually. Season 32 from 2008. Episode theme: Printers. Transcription. What a ride, eh, folks? We've seen printers that eat, eaters that print, and everything in between. Makes you appreciate that old clunker that you have back at the office, doesn't it? No, printers may not always work when you want or need them to, but they sure make for some excellent comedy. And that's what we're about here. Comedy. We're here to make you laugh. We hope you laughed. Thank you for laughing with us. That's what we're about here, doesn't it, folks? Come laugh with us again next time. And remember, laugh is fun. Good night, and laugh, and laugh. Just laugh. We'd love the make laugh. Make some more forward laughter. So as for you laugh go. Laugh with us. 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 Let us in. Video cuts abruptly to a blank screen and displays for 30 seconds. Laughter is soft. Wet noises can be heard in the background before the program ends. Thank you so much for the follow, Vanitas Nobody. Vanitas, are you just saying that you have no body, or is it because it belongs to another vampire? I wouldn't blame you. It's good to be faithful. It's good to be faithful. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. What did you guys think of that one? That was the end of SCP-2030. Laugh is fun. What did you think about that? There were a couple of hyperlinks on the page that I'd like to investigate a little bit. Give us your IP and laugh with us. Do it, do it, do it. I like that one. That one was pretty good. That one's a classic. That one's a classic. Oh, I've heard that one read a few times. I'm glad we checked it out, though. I'm glad we checked out a lot of the other ones that we've read tonight as well. What are you thinking? You thinking about combining the squirrels and the pigeons? That's what I'm thinking. I think we need a little bit of pigeons and squirrels unifying together to terrorize people. I think that's the way to go, honestly. Oh, that was goofy. That was goofy. That was so goofy. Oh my god. I liked that. I liked that a lot. I was thinking of French kissing cephalopods. I think that's illegal. Don't do that. I think that would be illegal. Don't do that. I think that would be illegal. Alright. Tracker is back. Alright, we're back in action. I don't know how long it's gonna last. I'm starting to get a little tired, so I think we'll just get pretty close to 5 hours, and then we'll call it before we get that last ad break on the hour. We're not ending just yet, but thank you all so much for being here. I hope you've enjoyed the performance tonight. If you have, don't forget that you can support us in a variety of ways. You can follow here on twitch.tv, you can join our Discord, become a part of our community. You can check out the links in our description with all of the other fun, wonderful links that we've got. Were the cephalopods thinking? They were singing Row, Row, Row Your Boat. I think it would be funny if they were singing Fly Me to the Moon, honestly. Okay, so the other hyperlinks that we got were for SCP-1459, which is a modified claw crane game machine. Is unique that the inner chamber has no chute where a prize would normally be dispensed. The front panel features 2 coin slots, a red button, a microphone, a digital numeric display, and a sign that reads, "Win a cookie," and a thin horizontal slot from which the aforementioned baked goods are dispensed. Oh, I need this. Oh, I need this. Cephalopod singing Louis Armstrong. Star shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, "I love you." Like that. Like that? Oh, you thought I couldn't do that, huh? Nah, brother, I grew up with that Louis Armstrong voiced Muppet on Sesame Street. I always think about the songs that he did with Ella Fitzgerald, too. There's no power cord. When one US dollar coin is put into SCP-1459, a hatch will open in the ceiling of the central chamber, and a claw carrying an instance of -1 will descend from it. -1 and other materials produced by 1459 are often too large to normally fit in the upper section of the machine. It is unknown if these materials are manifested. Okay, but what is it, though? What do they disperse? Does it actually disperse as puppies? They are! The breed and gender of which varies typically selects a breed that the player individual holds the most affection towards. Oh! It is just a claw machine that dispenses puppies. Well, that's funny. I like that. Welcome in, Ripley. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Puppy vending machine? It is, apparently. That one was via the hyperlink for the studio that sponsored SCP 2030. We're doing good. Thank you for asking. We're having a lovely, lovely night so far. We just finished reading SCP 2030, and now I'm investigating some of the hyperlinks that were on the same page. There's also been some experiments. There has been some experiments done on some of the things that have been dispensed. Okay, I think I'm going to hold on to 1459 until later. The haunted puppy claw machine. I will add that to the list of ones that we should read in the future. I should put a footnote next to it, actually. Edit 1459. Puppy claw machine. There we go. The next one that was hyperlinked on the page. I'm not sure. It's possible, given the right combination of inputs, you might get a cat instead of a dog. That'd be real funny. The next one that was hyperlinked on the page is 2535. It is a former 2-story Hewlett-Packard branch office building located in the, forgive me if I get this wrong, Jiaoshan district of Hangzhou, China. It contains an intricate network of electrical and biological components of unknown origin. In particular, covering the walls of the entire first story are 63,512 USB 2 standard A sockets embedded in a semi-regular intervals of roughly 20 centimeter in grid pattern. Okay. That's wild. That's wild. I wonder how that one interconnects with it. Alright, I'm adding that one to the list as well. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow. Sorry, I can't see the name just yet. 1 second. Hewlett-Packard building. There we go. Okay, I've got the note for it. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Bandit. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you for joining our community. Do you just have a bunch of those cute little emotes on standby? I like those. I like the frog emotes. Are those? Oh no, they're not horror games. We are currently reading SCPs, which is, if you have not heard of them before, SCP stands for Secure, Contain, Protect. It is effectively a unfiction kind of thing. It's like a world just close enough to our own, but in which exists anomalies, and the SCP Foundation, the Secure, Contain, Protect Foundation, that focuses on securing, containing, and protecting any anomalous things that exist within that world. They are. I think they're a lot of fun. We've been reading ones that are all circled around broadcasts tonight, because I thought it would be particularly fun for our VTuber lore that we have, you know. Gord, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are coming to the end of the stream, but we've still got a little while before we'll wrap up. Thank you all for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. There is one more entry that was hyperlinked on the page. It is not an official SCP entry itself, but out of the articles, it is rated 486. It is called Funerals Are Fun. So this one is very directly connected to laughing is fun. Okay. I will save this one for later. There we go. Alright. I might be entering my SCP era. I'm actually very interested in going deep dives on them now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You want our lurker emote. You want our lurker emote to have a fat ass that you can throw back. I'll work on it if I can figure out a way to animate it. That's the only thing that really stands in my way. I'm a good, like, silly little sketch artist. I've made some of our emotes that I'm particularly proud of. Like, I made this one, and 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 this one, and this one. Wait. Where's the other one I'm looking for? Is it not on here? I don't have it on here. These ones are all of my favorite ones that I've drawn that we've got. I am not particularly good at animating, though, and some of the more really cute, meme, highly animated emotes are a little bit more difficult for me to customize. I'm figuring it out, though. Sounds like a great idea, does it? Does it? Well, if you guys are into it, I'm always willing to make emotes that you all want. Fine. You can... Alright, I'll see what I can do. What about that cute little, like, the little dancing cat emote, you know? The one where he's, like, shimmying from side to side and he just kind of, like, looks up at an angle every now and again. Would you like the fat ass throwing it back, or would you like the dancing cat one? I can do either or. Are you sore from working hard? That's understandable. Thank you for the follow and welcome in, Ripley TTV. I hope you're enjoying your time with our community. I appreciate it. Welcome in. It's a hard choice. I know. That one's pretty close, but there's another one where he's like, it's a little cat, like, dancing at an angle, you know, and he just, like, he looks up at the camera every now and again. I feel like that would fit Lurk a little bit better than the throwing it back. I don't know if he's the throwing it back type. That might be me more than him, honestly. Thank you for coming in while you had some time, guard. I hope the day is easy on you. May you get the rest that you need. May the muscle strain ease. You got this. We believe in you. Do you like it? Do you like it? He's my favorite. I'm very proud of him, honestly. I also drew the Quieres one as well. Where did he go? There he is. I also drew that one. That one I'm especially proud of, honestly. I think he still looks very creepy and very cute. It can be. It can be. I don't know. I like making emotes for chat. They make me really happy. I get happy whenever somebody uses the despair emote, because that one I worked like really particularly hard on. Here's a spur of the moment. Made it just for the love of the game, you know? Oh, don't worry, people have. Don't worry, people have. There's been a few people that have made it especially a point to share lurk with other people's communities. It's been very sweet. It's been very sweet. Very kind. Very kind. I remember when that was more of a thing, actually. Someone would share they would make clips of other people's streams whenever they shared lurk with them. He's a little bit like a cognito hazard. If the individual that sees him is already an anomaly themselves, then no mental damage comes. But if they're not, if they are just a completely normal entity, then they sustain a little bit of cognito hazard damage, you know? But that's just how it is out there. That's just how it is. Sometimes you are the cognito hazard, sometimes you get cognitoed. Kieras, yeah. He's one of my favorites. I'm very glad that he came out as good as he did. Alright. Alright, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. Let us manifest for a moment. Let us manifest for a moment. And I'm glad you do. I like it quite a lot myself. Let's see if we can find another horror ASM artist to raid. I think I found one. I think I found one, and they're actually spooky looking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Via the power of manifestation, I think we finally found another horror ASM artist. Hold on, I'm perusing. I'm looking around. I'm making sure. Oh, I may have. Okay, hold on. Let me scope him. I am always so happy to find other anomalies. I can't go to sleep just yet. Not just yet. I wish I could. Oh, well, they were spooky in their thumbnail. Do they have a monster form? Oh, that's so cool. Alright. Oh, they are some kind of like crazy eldritch creature. Alright. Monster form. Monster. They do look a little crustacean-y, so maybe they are a lobster. I'm sorry, I'm kind of just taken aback. I never find horror VTubers doing ASMR stuff. Especially doing a specifically horror ASMR. I might just be kind of like caught up for a second. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna mute our background ambient sounds for a second. Make sure everything is working. Oh, they are! They're a mimic. They're a mimic, that's what we are, technically. I have a few different forms that I can take, but specifically being a raven, I'm very good at mimicking stuff vocally. Bro chat, eating half my eating half your what? Eating half your what? What do you mean? Okay, alright. So thank you all so much, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. Let me get the raid message for you. I will also grab one for our lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers that are subscribed as well. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. That was the wrong button. I had an insane amount of fun tonight. I like doing more of the performance ASMR streams. I hope you all like them too, though. Expect more in the near future, because obviously that was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna run through all of the SCPs based around broadcasts that I found. I've got them bookmarked though, and they will be on the back burner. We'll do some periodic SCP reading streams. There we go. There's your raid message for our subscribers. We have one for our followers as well that just uses regular emotes. Go ahead and copy and paste that into your chat bar. Get ready for the raid. We are going to raid a channel that we have not before. Oops, not that one. Wait. Okay. Where did they go? I believe they are one of the first horror ASMR channels that I've actually found. Let's see, where did they go? Get back here, you eldritch abomination. You will get raided, you son of a bitch. Alright, we're good. We've locked them in. We are going to be raiding Boxophiles, a mimic/squid VTuber. Very cool. Thank you all so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed our time together. Please make sure to be kind not only to Boxo, since we're raiding in, but be kind to yourselves. Don't forget to take care of yourself as much as you need to. I will use all of my evil eldritch abilities to make you self-care. I will do it. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, Yox Castings. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you to everybody who spent some time with us. We greatly appreciate it. I will see you all again on Friday for our regularly scheduled programming. We are going to be We are going to be watching Gemini Home Entertainment, a fantastic, iconic analog horror piece. So I hope you will join us for that. I will see you all again, same bat time, same bat channel, right here, 6 p.m. Central Standard. And until then, take some time to take care of yourself. Make sure to check out our Discord, follow here, subscribe if you want to, check out the links that are in our description. And I will see you all again next time. This is your host, signing off.